the very oldest language on the face of this very earth. Chico the Kabia Mapuni, Chineke, and Son of the Winner, Isala, Nina, and Akosa, Hanson, Nana Jama, and Yana Faros, Okonana, Obiam, and then saw no totua yaba no one and you went out of his Kahara and you went out young. Be connected and make a difference with your source and we're not going but you know what? I would like you to know that someone is the cause of it. No. I am the solution, and the only way they can get to you is by kicking me out, which is not possible. I have come. Look what you do. After I return with Nigeria, Biafra will be free and enjoy freedom. Biafra will know the importance of freedom and what happens in 5 years to come. Thank you. The very oldest language on the face of this very earth. Chico the Kabia Mapuni, Chineke, and Son of the Winner, Isala, Nina, and Akosa, Hanson, Nana Jama, and Yana Faros, Okonana, Obiam, and then saw no totua yaba no one and you went out of his and you were not young. Be connected and make a difference with your source and we're not But you know what? They would like you to believe that America is the cause of this. No. I am the solution, and the only way they can get to you is by kicking me out, which is not possible. I have come. Look with you. After I am done with Nigeria, Biafra will be free and enjoy freedom. Biafra will know the importance of freedom and what happens in 5 years to come. Thank you.
So you keep on supporting evil in the zoo, the more your land will be taken from you. The more your daughters will be raped and abducted, the more your sons will be slaughtered in cold blood. And under one Nigeria, there is nothing you can do about it. Absolutely nothing. Because one idiot that they groomed will rise up and say to you, oh no, it's one Nigeria, there is crime everywhere. Haven't you heard about Zamfara? Haven't you heard about Katsina? There is crime everywhere. That is not the case. The crimes you have in the north, the insecurity you have in the north is as a direct consequence of their own actions. They grouped them. Al-Qaeda in the Maghreb, ISIS in West Africa, Boko Haram, Fulani headsmen, bandits, all of them. Who brought them to Nigeria? It's Fulani. Fulani brought them into Nigeria. Everybody brought them in. Why did the government brought them in? Are you people deaf and dumb and stupid? When you come out and you pretend, oh, we are one Nigeria, go and show. Somebody was asking, where is the boundary, where would the boundary of Biafra begin? And I asked the fool, where did the boundary of Nigeria begin? People from Niger come in and go as they like. Most of these idiots are from Niger. They are building a pipeline to Niger. They are building a railway line to Niger. They are building roads to Niger. Whereas where the money comes from, which is Biafra land, we don't have those infrastructure. No, we don't. But you're taking our money. You come to somewhere. You come to Onadi. You come to everybody. You come to Agulere. You come to Ebo. You take our resources. Sell it, get the money, and now you're building a way to Niger, and you want me to be happy with you. Clap for your Nigeria. One Nigeria. I think you are insane. You come to my land, you take our oil, you take our gas, you take our manpower, you take everything, our VAT, our tax and pay. You are now building a road from Katsina to Niger. Airport. Refinery. You take oil from my land, you take it to Niger, you refine it, you bring it back to me as a refined petroleum. And you're telling me that country is viable. You're telling me that Nigeria should be supported. You are in one Nigeria, you are not going anywhere, and you're dying every day. Because those that they appointed to speak for you, they gave them money so that they will come out. Pages of the newspaper to give the world the impression that everything is okay when things are Nigeria is not working, we are marginalized, and then you come back to say Nigeria is one, you must stay in it. Are you not foolish? These are the useless intellectuals that you have. On one hand, you say Nigeria is not working, you're marginalized, you are being discriminated against, you're suffering, they're killing you everywhere, and you come back to the same place and say Nigeria must be one. Had Nigerians gotten together to say they want to be part of this useless contraption, that's entirely their business. I mean, Democrats have subscribed to it. But have you asked yourself this question? Why is it that all those asking you to remain in one Nigeria has something to gain from Nigeria, or they have benefited in the past? Nothing more, nothing less. I saw the letter that Biafra wrote to President Biden. In it, Biafra said, come and help us fight terrorism, in order to ensure that there will be no regional destabilization. That is their game plan at the U.S. State Department for very many years, until we stepped in. They keep plotting out these lies. Once Nigeria breaks up, there will be destabilization in the entire region. I said that because you don't understand African history. Most of these people are not taking it. When I say they say I'm insulting them, no, I'm not insulting you. Most of them take it. In Africa, we are tribal creatures in Africa. In Africa, we are tribal creatures in Africa. We always go back to our village where we are born, where our umbilical cord, our long, where it was buried. That's where we come from. That is why every Christmas, Easter, New Year festival, or August meeting, you see us migrating back to where we come from. And I keep saying these things to Africans, they don't understand it. They don't understand it. Everywhere in Africa during Christmas, if you like, be in South Africa, if you like, let it be in Kenya, you let it be in Rwanda, everybody from the capital goes to the village. If you go to Accra, the same thing happens. This past Christmas, if you like, go to Colonial. The very oldest language on the face of this very earth. Chukwu okike abịa mapụrụ m ihe niile, Chineke na onye ndị nsọ na-efe wee na-akpụ isi ala nye onye anyị na-agọzi aha nsọ ya mgbe niile, onye anyị na-aja mma wee na-eto anyị enweghị iche ọzọ ewezuga gị. Anyị anaghị efe arụsị, ọ bụ naanị gị bụ onye kere ihe niile kere eke mana onweghị onye kere ya. Ọ bụ ya mere ndị Igbo ji wee na-etu gị ebighị ebi. Ndị nsọ na-agba oche eze gị okirikiri ha na-akpụ isi ala nye gị, ọbụladị ndị okenye oru 2 na 4 bụ ndị na-atụ mkpọ ọla edo na ana ha niile si na-ede nsọ Chineke nna nke igwe. N'ụtụtụ a, ehihie, abalị, n'ụwa niile bụ ebe ụmụ gị gbasasịrị ka ụkpaka nna nke ebere dị ngọzi ka anyị na-akpọkọta ha eze ebube onye ime eluigwe wee na-arịọ gị mma gị na ebere gị amara gị na ọmịiko gị ebe ndị gị nọ. Anyị wee na-arịọ ka iru gị wee chaa n'ebe anyị nọ. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị eze ebube dị ngọzi ka igwe tinye ọgbaghara n'etiti ndị iro, ka ha rabụ ndị kụziri ka ha wee megide anyị onye nwe m na Chineke nna dị nsọ, ka aka nsị ndị dị etu a wee baa ha ọnụ, ije obodo ekwensu bụ zuu wee laa ya n'iyi. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị onye na-adịgide ma ruo mgbe ebighị ebi, biko nụ ka iwe mee ka Biafra wee bịa ọsọ ọsọ nna nke ebere na ụmụ gị atakwala n'ahụhụ. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị ka iwe na anyị ezi echiche na amamihe, mmekọrịta nwanne na nwanne ịdị n'otu ọganiru, ịhụnanya nke pụrụ iche onye nwe m na Chineke nna, ka iwe tinye ụmụ gị ezi mmụọ nke eziokwu ma wezuga anyị aka ajọ ihe n'ime ndụ anyị nna nke ebere dị ngọzi. Ka ọ ga-abụ n'ikpeta maazị na Biafra ga-abịa, anyị ga-aja gị mma wee too gị wee gọzie aha nsọ gị, kpụ isi ala nye gị, bulie aha nsọ gị elu site n'ebighị ebi ma ruo n'ebighị ebi ka a na-arịọ gị ise ise ise. This very morning, all of you, I believe that those who are watching know who we are and why we do what we do. My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra all over this very planet Earth, the director of Radio Biafra and Biafra Television, and by the very special grace of the Most High Elohim, Chukwu Kikabia Mapurumi Henine, servant of the wonderful people of Biafra. We are live and we are direct this very morning, afternoon, or night, depending on where you are. And we start this very day by making it abundantly clear that the greatest enemy of a black man is the way that we reason. If not that the way we reason is very, very abhorrent, there is no need or reason why we should be suffering and complaining every blessed day without the courage to do something about it. When my lawyers came to see me, I had a discussion with them about how I'm going to defend myself. I told them that no court in Nigeria has jurisdiction to try me. Because since this offense was committed in England, so they said. It's only a UK court that can give a Nigerian court the authority to proceed, isn't it?
Yeah,
Based on that, they now amended the charge again and removed London.
Location of the
broadcast. Contrary to section 196,
174 of the Terrorism Prevention Act 2022.
In violation of their own laws. In violation of their own laws. And you want me to stand trial under such circumstances? Is that possible? Nnamdi Kanu to stand trial where all these shenanigans are going on? It's not possible. Anybody standing in trial or coming to try me is a terrorist. That's what they are not saying. Not me. As simple as that. Section 2, subsection 3F of Terrorism Prevention and Prohibition Act. That's what it says. Any court considered to try me is committing an act of terrorism. Yes. Very clear. You cannot violate a treaty that Nigeria entered into and then come to try that very person is not done anywhere. So you must be aware of that. So that is why there is all these ridiculous delays. That is what Supreme Court said. I did not jump bail. My home was invaded. They came to kill me and I survived. They came to Kenya to kidnap me, brought me back to this country and seeking to try me, which law says cannot happen. You cannot violate a treaty that Nigeria entered into and then hope to stand on that illegality. To conduct a trial is not done anywhere. And you wonder why God cost you. You don't know what justice means. You have no idea what justice means. You don't know what justice means. Useless. You cannot find anybody unless the law is written. Show me the law. Show me the law. I want to talk to this. Show me the law. Don't try that. Don't try that. Don't try it. Don't try it. Don't try rubbish. Don't try rubbish. Useless people. You don't know law. You don't know law. Your own constitution you don't respect. Supreme Court's judgment you don't respect. That's why we never play. Why we never play? Britain and Biafra, the case for genocide examined. This is the irrefutable fact and the figures pointing to the fact that Britain is complicit in genocide. If you're wondering why Biafra is not listed as a genocide case, it's because of this very article, as outlined by The Spectator, a British publication on the 26th of December 1968. That is why you can write the list of genocide all over the world. There will be no Biafra. Do you know who excluded Biafra from the list? Britain, because of the role they played. We have this very article here. It is from the Spectator archive. How Britain committed genocide. How Britain you're looking at is actually as bad as Hitler. Nazi party. We have all the proof here. The only reason why the Nazis were held to account was because the Jews were living in Europe. Biafrans are in the darkest West Africa. Nobody gives a damn about them. It is also in the Bible that they will kill you, you will cry, but nobody will come to your rescue. I am reading from Aubrey Wall's report on the 26th of December 1968, published in the Spectator newspaper of United Kingdom in Great Britain. That very publication outlined the case of genocide against the British Christianity. You must listen very, very carefully. For as long as any Christian, liberal or humanitarian tradition survives, the year 1968 will be remembered of implementing one aspect of its peacetime foreign policy. That peacetime foreign policy is one Nigeria, because the British, they are white people. They created Nigeria because a white man created Nigeria Who is a black man to try and break it? The world cleverly forgot that there was no Nigeria before the white man came. There was no Nigeria before the British came. Nigeria was created by a white man, not by African people. Your ancestors did not create one Nigeria. Your forefathers did not create one Nigeria. It was a white man, Betul, that came and created one Nigeria. The British government at the time, under Harold Wilson's Labour Party, wanted to maintain this white supremacist approach. We are white people. How dare you black monkeys from Africa try to break something that we created? As I told you before, as I read yesterday from the scriptures, as Britain was committing genocide in Biafra land, British people did not know about it. Till tomorrow morning, ordinary British people don't know what their government did, because there was a blanket coverage all the way throughout. No independent media. People like The Spectator or the likes of Frederick Forsyth, who we are reporting, nobody was paying attention to them, because BBC decided that we must die. BBC said Biafran people must be killed. How dare you try to stop what we created in Black Africa? Who are you to create Biafra? We are God. Very few people in England have any awareness of the fact that their own country, Britain, was committing atrocity, mass murder in Black Africa. Like most Germans after the war, they will be able to say that they did not know what was being done in their name. British people don't know that their government was killing millions upon millions of people in Biafra land for the sake of the British, ordinary British, so they can be looked upon as God, that they are the creators of everything that they survey. Although photographs of the atrocities being perpetrated in Biafra have appeared in most newspapers, the general impression given by the captions and news coverage is that the children are starving to death as the result of famine brought about by the war. Lies did not begin today. Britain was going about covering their lies. But do you know that the reason why Biafra doesn't come up as a major genocide case is because Britain will be implicated in it? The same way that the world viewed Germans after the whole Nazi debacle is how the world would have viewed Britain. They don't want to be seen as mass killers, so they go about pretending. They go about suppressing the very fact that Biafrans were murdered in their millions. Who killed them? Britain and go on. Here is irrefutable fact. This very article was written by a white man saying that their country was committing genocide. Britain was committing genocide in Biafra land. Britain is complicit in the death of millions of people in Biafra land, and even their own people know it. BBC will say, oh no, it is people are starving because of famine. We don't suffer from famine in Biafra land. We have rainy season. There is no famine. We have never had any famine in Biafra land before in our history. Never. All of a sudden, there is famine. Not a single newspaper has seen it fit. Even The Spectator was angry. This very white man writing was so upset as to what was happening. Not a single newspaper in England has seen fit to point out that the children are dying as a direct and intended result of a siege which is supported by the British government. When I told you that Britain enforced air, land and sea blockade, it's called a siege, you won't believe me. But here it is being confirmed by white people. This is an article written by a white man in a British newspaper as far back as 1968, reminding the British people that you people are here pretending you don't know what is happening. Your government is killing people in Biafra. Biafran people are dying as a direct result of the blockade of Biafra land by the British. It's very clear for the world to see. Very, very clear for the world to see. And they will pay the compensation for this. We are presenting to you this very evening the irrefutable fact and figures that we did not fight Hausa Fulani, they are nobody. We fought the British. The British enforced a very criminal air, land and sea blockade to stop us from getting food and arms during the war. But Britain was writing to Russia, asking Russia to support, to provide arms to go on. Without the British, we will take over Hausa land in 2 weeks. In 2 weeks, we take it over. It's the British supporting them. And the evidence is here for the whole world to see. Everybody must have a copy of this. Very, very critical and important, so that when you look at Britain, you know that Britain are killers. When you look at the British government, you will know that they are murderers. The same way you view Adolf Hitler is how you should view a British government, because they are also killers.
In 1776, the United States separated from the United Kingdom by declaration. Today, they are the world power. In 1830, Belgium separated from Netherlands. Today, they are one of the most powerful countries in Europe. both of the countries. In 1965, Singapore separated from Malaysia. Today, they have transformed into global financial hub as a result of the separation. Why is it that when we call for separation, Nigeria and their criminals will be calling us terrorists? Don't fall for it. The past separation has led to the upsurge of economic development in the case of India and Pakistan. Norway, Denmark, Switzerland, each of these separation has led to the upsurge of economic development. In 2002, East Timor separated from Indonesia. In 1921, Ireland separated from the United Kingdom. Today, they are one of the powerful countries we have. In 1944, Iceland separated from Denmark, demonstrating that nations can part away without violence. Why do you kill Biafrans? Whenever we say we are fed up of Nigeria. In Nigeria, where you have dangerous diversity, in Nigeria, where you have the northern part of Nigeria practicing Islamic State, practicing Islamic Sharia law, and they have different culture, different laws, different rules, different everything. And with that kind of mentality and setup, we can never develop as a nation. That is the reason we call for the separate state, and of course for independent state for Biafra. Apart from the killings, genocide against our people, and jihad. In 1905, Norway and Sweden separated and goes their separate ways. Today, they are one of the most powerful countries in Europe because of the separation. In 1947, India and Pakistan separated. The list can go on.
If you don't believe in what we are doing, then you better get out. We're not going to stop. God knows we can never stop until Biafra is restored. We are peace-loving people. We abhor death and killing of another soul. It's in our nature, that's how we are. But because of that, they have been coming and killing us all these years. We've kept quiet. They've been killing and killing and killing quiet. We have a case at the ICC. We have a case at Africa Union. We have a case at, what else again? Pending before the UN in New York. We've been to Geneva to tender our case. Before UN, till today, nothing. In fact, the more we complain to them, the more they come to abduct and rape our children, the more they come to kill us, the more they want to take over our land and our forests. And who told them that's going to be possible in our time? In a time, in a movement that I lead, you think you can come into our land and take it over? Oh dear. That means you don't know who we are. The very oldest language on the face of this very earth.
Because I can say that from what I have just listened from you, it is just not ordinary.
Very wonderful. When my lawyers came to see me, I had a discussion with them about how I'm going to defend myself. I told them that
Welcome, 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 welcome. Thank you for joining us once again today. I appreciate everyone that has connected to this program this morning, wherever you are joining from. Either you are joining us from TikTok, or you're joining from Facebook, or you're watching us on YouTube, where we are hosting the program, the Biafra channel. Wherever you are joining from, we welcome you, we appreciate you, we thank you for being part of the program. If you are connecting to us from Biafra land, from Nigeria, from Africa, Asia, Europe, America, Australia, Canada, New Zealand, we are joining us from Russia, from China, from Israel, whichever part of the world you are joining us from, I welcome you and I thank you for being part of this program. Wherever you are a special guest in this program. Thank you for being part of it. And as you join, please kindly like and share the program. Like and share the program so that others can be able to benefit from the product we are presenting. Others could equally join us. Either they make their contribution or they ask their questions to clear their doubt. It is very important. By the time you are sharing and liking the program, you are equally spreading the gospel. You are equally supporting humanity. Because in this very platform where you are watching this program, we do not come to this platform to instigate violence. We do not come to this platform to preach hate. We don't come here to attack people or individuals. We don't come here to attack any race or religion. What we do in this platform is to promote humanity. What we do in this platform is to support freedom. More especially the freedom of the Biafran people, presenting Biafra as the only remedy to the failed state Nigeria. We will continue to present Biafra as the only remedy to the failed state Nigeria until they begin to pay attention. More especially at this point in time when the whole world is focused on Nigeria, seeking for solution on how to stop the terrorist activities that is happening, the genocide that is going on in Nigeria against the Christians and other people of that very contraption. That genocide that the United States have paid attention to and flashed their torchlights to. It is a very important time that the whole world is looking towards Nigeria to save life and to save humanity. And we are here presenting the remedy, the solution. As a Biafran, we are providing the solution, and Biafra is the only remedy. When we say Biafra is the only remedy, don't get agitated, because each time some of you from that contraption hear Biafra, you get agitated, you get trouble. When we say Biafra is the only remedy, it is because we are Biafrans, and that is a solution coming from us. Biafra being the only remedy does not exclude every other region. What it means is that the Yoruba Democratic Republic will be on their own. The Arewa Republic will be on their own, and the Middle Belt will be on their own. What it means is that countries should be created according to value system. The contraption called Nigeria should be disintegrated. A peaceful disintegration of Nigeria is what we are calling for. That was why our Supreme Master Nnamdi Kanu called for a referendum. For several years, his message has always been, allow the people to choose what they want. Our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku, went further to conduct a self-referendum and present it to the world to let the world know that Biafrans are not just making noise, they are not just entertaining people, they are willing and ready to go. And in that self-referendum, we have more than 50 million people who voted and said they want to exit Nigeria. The least Nigeria can do today is to accept and adopt that very referendum or conduct theirs. The international community could accept or adopt theirs. And that is the lasting solution to the insurgency you are seeing in Nigeria, to the terrorism you are seeing, to the genocide you are seeing, to all the stress you are seeing today. If Nigeria is being disintegrated, the United States has no business putting their foot on the ground. They do not need to put their boot on the ground or to spend a huge amount of money, risk life, risk resources. All you need to do is to call the people on the table. Let every region go their separate ways according to value system. Every region in Nigeria can be able to strive on their own. They can be able to defend themselves against external forces. The Northern Caliphate can defend themselves. The Yoruba Democratic Republic can defend themselves. The Biafrans, we can defend ourselves. The Middle Belt can defend themselves. The only thing that is creating the problem we have today is lack of boundary. The open boundary. The open boundary after the British has handed over the business called Nigeria to the Caliphate. And the Caliphate are claiming the whole territory to be theirs. And as long as you continue to operate on that name called Nigeria, the Caliphate has a right to run over anybody they want to run over, to go anywhere they want to go, to exist anywhere they want to go, and operate with their terrorist act. You can't stop them. It does not matter how many soldiers you put on the ground. It doesn't matter the strategy you put on the ground. It takes just a few time, and then we go back to the operation. Many security experts have spoken about that. One Commodore from Oduduwa land, Commodore or Mowumi or Luomi or so. That Commodore came on national TV and said that these people will never stop pursuing their interests and their agenda of building the caliphate in the entire country, Islamizing the contraption called Nigeria. A Commodore, a secret security officer that fought for Nigeria, gave that, he said they will never stop. And even in that interview, at a point, he mentioned disintegration. He mentioned everybody going their separate ways. It doesn't matter how you run away from this fact. That is where the whole thing is going to end. Just as we told them earlier, we see 1,000 years ahead. When Dim Odubegojukwu was telling them about restructuring, decentralization, at that point, if they had listened, by now, what is happening would not happen. That was a step to redeem Nigeria, but they rejected it. The British rejected it because once Nigeria is saved, their business crumbled. In order to maintain that their company called Nigeria, they told Gowon to renege from the agreement he has signed. And you saw the result. Today, again, we are talking about the solution. Disintegration, peaceful breakup of Nigeria. They don't want it. They want millions to die. They want to record genocide before ever they will now go back to base and do what we are asking for today. We appreciate Donald Trump for his concern. The movement and steps of Donald Trump is appreciated, but we are shouting online every day, making our voice heard so that a lasting solution will be gotten, because these people will never stop. I didn't just say it. A security expert in Nigeria said it. I'm going to play another video today of a security expert that I played this video before. We have played the video that was presented by one of the content creators also online, Adiola. I'm still going to play that video today, another section of that video, the second part of the video that the guy made. We are going to learn a lot from that video. So when we are coming online every day to speak, we are speaking out to save humanity. Everybody today agrees that the contraption called Nigeria is sitting on a cake of gunpowder that could explode any minute. A time bomb that can explode any minute. Everybody agrees on that. The international communities, those who are concerned, those who are truthful, they agree on that. But when it comes to solution, none of them is ready. Just as always, their so-called United Nations are always late. The same way they were late during the time of Rwandan genocide. The Rwandese were there. They were blooming and planning and going ahead, instigating the genocide, moving ahead. The United Nations did not. They kept silent until that genocide happened and completed before they came and wrote their stories. The same thing happened in Kosovo. They never came until there was genocide. The same thing happened to the Jews. They never paid attention until it became obvious. And in so many other instances you can give across the world, the United Nations will never step in until there are loss of life of meaning. All they are interested is writing the story. They want to write the story of genocide. But in this time around, we, the Biafran people, cannot allow them to write the story of Biafran genocide the second time. They kept silent in 1967. Genocide was committed. Not only that genocide was committed, they denied it till today. And all they are waiting for is to now write another genocide before they will now step in to disintegrate this country. We will continue to call them out. We will know that there are still some people like lying mind, people who still have conscience in them. There are still people who can be touched to go through the right direction. We are already seeing the light from the United States. And we need to continue to advocate and push more that the United States should go ahead and take a step that they want to take. There's no point to delay. The more you delay, you are only giving them more time to prepare, more time to hide their tricks, more time to take cover, more time to buy ammunition, more time to convince people to believe in them. Time is of essence when it comes to the issue of Nigeria. The more you waste time, the more you allow them to go underground and continue to convince the citizens, continue to create narrative to distract the attention of people on the real issue. That is exactly what is happening in Nigeria today. They have gone underground, galvanizing people everywhere against the real project, which is to save life. They decided to distract people from the real narrative, and they're saying a different thing. That is why it is important that this is not the time to be silent. This is the time to speak. Speak more than ever. Every single truth that they don't want to hear. This is a platform where we say those things they don't want us to say. Those things that Mazen Nandekan was revealing, that they are scared of, that made them to take him in. We will say them. We will give Mazen Nandekan a voice in this platform. Those things they are scared of, that Mazen Samanaka was saying, we will give Mazen Samanaka a voice in this platform to say those things. And they will never shut us up. That is why when you join us on this platform, do your own part. Share the program to all platforms. In this very platform, everybody is entitled to their opinion. This is a platform for public opinion. If you feel that we are not on the right path, be bold enough. Don't stay on the comment section. Send in a request. I will bring you in when the time comes to make your argument. If you have a superior argument, how things should be done apart from what we are doing, please click the link, come in and present your case. Let the Biafrans, let the world listen to you. If you can give us something that is more meaningful, tested and trusted, I bet you we are going to take it and we will run with it. But until then, what we have today is the best. Self-determination, true, consistent civil disobedience, peaceful civil disobedience, disengagement from everything that has to do with Nigeria, self-determination. If you feel you have a superior argument, please send in your request. Wherever you're watching us from, we will bring you in. You make your point. And at the end of the day, the world is watching. They will be the ones to judge. Today we have come again to discuss, as we always do. And the topic we chose to discuss today says, British colonial disaster. How the UK still controls Nigeria in 2025. British colonial disaster. How the UK still controls Nigeria in 2025, in 21st century. 2025 more especially, they are still there. And many of you must have known what prompted me to make this very program. So many of you have seen the videos online of what the Imo State criminal is doing in Imo State, calling it a summit. You say global economic summit or whatever they call it. In that global economic summit, go and see people who were invited. These are the people who orchestrated this very problem we're facing today. These are the people who planned every single thing that has happened today that brought us to where we are today. They were the people that he invited there in the name of business summit. You saw the former British Prime Minister. And you saw Ban Ki-moon, the former United Nations Secretary General, Ban Ki-moon. These were the people who were at the aim of affairs when this very thing that's happening today was planned. Planned, activated, and sponsored by the governments of the world. All of a sudden, in 2025, in a time when we are talking about Christian genocide, not just Christian genocide, in a time that insecurity is the order of the day in Nigeria, they did not call a security summit. The security summit was not called. Imo State is the most insecure state in Nigeria as we speak today. One of the most insecure states. In the southeast is the most insecure state in the southeast. But today, they were not talking about security. They are talking about economic summit. In the midst of death of the people. In the midst of the atrocities they are committing. And they brought the people who planted these very demonic forces we are facing today, who sponsors them morally and activated them. The next person I was expecting them to see there was Obama. They should have called Obama too. They should have invited Obama. Obama should have been in that Imo State. These were the people that laid the foundation of what you saw today. That British Prime Minister you saw there, Ban Ki-moon, and all the rest of them. In a time when the issue on the line is insecurity, in a time when genocide is the order of the day in Nigeria, they do not care. And you see where they chose Imo State. Now you see, every day you begin to understand why the government of Nigeria imposed Hope Uzodinma that did not contest the election and they posed them in Imo State. It is becoming more clear. It is becoming more clear why they took Hope Uzodinma from number 4 to become a president. It is becoming more clearer every day. They want to take over Imo State by fire, by force. Use Imo State to plan their evil against the Biafran people, against the cause of freedom. But they're not going to succeed for as long as Chukwu Okabama lives. They went and invited an ex-British Prime Minister. The same British that have not spoken in all the insecurity that's happening in Nigeria, they never speak. Instead, they support the terrorists. They went ahead to say there is no genocide going on in Nigeria. They play down on the insecurity in Nigeria with their BBC. They play it down. Go and check the BBC report. Since the issue of genocide in Nigeria is on the front line, go and check what they are saying. Go and check their report about the genocide. Go and make research for yourself. That is why I have chosen this topic. To remind them and remind the world the role the British is playing in Nigeria and the role they play to bring us to what the insecurity that is today, the atrocity, the terrorism we are seeing today, sponsored, superheaded by the British themselves, directly and indirectly. And we are going to dive into the program by the special grace of Chukwu Kabiama, and we will do justice to it as much as we can. And you that is watching out there, when the time comes, you are entitled to come and make your contribution, speak your own opinion, to get things going. We must not be silent. If there is any time to be silent, it is not now. No matter how tired you are, no matter how angry you are, no matter how disorganized and disagreed you are with your brother, this is not the time. This is not the time for disagreement. Every information that needs to be out there to present the case of Nigeria to the whole world. Once you see it, share it, like it, participate in it. It is not the time to talk about your brother and gossip about your sister or talk about irrelevant issues. We are facing the enemies head on, and we will continue to do so. My fellow Biafrans that are watching wherever you are watching from, lovers of freedom, lovers of humanity, we are here today again speaking about a very important topic: British colonial disaster and indirect rule in modern Nigeria. That is what we are talking about today. And we will try as much as possible to dive into it and speak about it. This very problem we are seeing today has its foundation from the amalgamation in 1914. A forced amalgamation without the consent of the people. Nigeria that you see today was put in place without the consent of the indigenous people. Not the Hausas, not the Yorubas, not the Igbos, not the Ejos, not the Efik, not the Shatri. Nobody signed in for it. I am talking about the indigenous tribes. None of them put their signature in that amalgamation that happened in 1914. It was completely the decision of the British to bring people that doesn't have anything in common, people that do not have value system, the same value system, and force them together to satisfy their own selfish interests for trade purpose, to create a company for themselves, to run their company for trade. Nigeria was not put in place together as a country to survive or to progress as a country. No. It was a business venture for the British that they created. There is no way you can unify ethnic groups with different systems, values, interests together. It is not possible. What we are seeing is extractive politics. Divide and rule that you are seeing today was what the British brought in for their trade. They introduced the divide and rule we are seeing today was put in place by the British in order to perfect their control over their business called Nigeria then. The divide and rule today that the caliphate have mastered was put in place. Up to today, the script is being written by the British on how they do their things. They went ahead to introduce the favoritism you are seeing today was introduced by the British. The systemic imbalance you are seeing today was introduced by the British. It is foundational. That is why one will say, destroy this foundation and lay a new foundation. It is not out of hate. It is not out of envy. It is a fact that we must understand. Because when the foundation is faulty, it does not matter what you put on that foundation, it will definitely fall. Just a question of time. As long as the foundation is not strong, whatever you build on that foundation, it will take only just a little while. It must collapse. It is a must. So the only way to succeed and have a lasting structure is to have a very solid foundation. When you found out that your foundation is not good, you destroy the entire building, lay a new foundation. And we have seen people do that in building. People will go and buy a house. You buy a house, maybe a downstairs, and you want to set up a skyscraper. You are not going to build on top of that house you saw there. What you are going to do is to demolish the house, lay a new foundation for the structure you want to put on top. So everyone that is shouting, you want a better Nigeria, you want a good Nigeria, there is nothing good you will put on a rotten foundation. It doesn't matter the kind of constitution. It doesn't matter who become your president. It doesn't matter what grammar you speak. Until you destroy that foundation and lay a new foundation, whatever you put on top of that old foundation will definitely fall. And that is why we say Nigeria is irredeemable. It is irredeemable because the structure that the British put in place was a false, destructive structure. A structure of extractive politics, a structure of divide and rule, a structure of favoritism, a structure of systemic imbalance. That is the foundation that Nigeria is standing upon. For you to have anything better than that, that foundation must be destroyed. That is why we are calling for this integration. We can come back together after all this. We can come back together based on our own agreement, based on the foundation that we will lay by ourselves. We can still be together. But if we continue to run based on this foundation that was laid on falsehood by the British to secure their business, you are only preparing and postponing the day of doom that will definitely come. You are preparing and postponing the day of doom that will definitely come. It will only take for a time. They told you that they gave you independence. But in the actual sense, Nigeria has never been independent. Never. Independent without full sovereignty. That is what you see in Nigeria. Independent is about sovereignty, having full sovereignty. That is what is called independent. But I bet you, just like when Donald Trump talked of coming to Nigeria, and you see all of them talking about sovereignty. You are a sovereign country, you are a sovereign nation. You are not a sovereign nation. Nigeria has never been and will never be a sovereign nation until you destroy the foundation and lay a new one. How can you be claiming to be a sovereign nation when you went and took back the colonial master's national anthem? You even throw away your own national anthem that was put in place by the people themselves. You throw it away and you went and brought the colonial master's national anthem. And yet, some of you claim sovereignty. Nigeria has never been sovereign, will not be sovereign until there is disintegration and the new arrangement starts. The structures, there's no sovereignty in the structures. Military training and political architectures designed to remain dependent on the British. The structure of the zoo is dependent on the British. The military training dependent on the political architecture designed to remain dependent on the British. That is why before you can contest for presidency, you will go to Chatham House in the UK. What does the Chatham House in the UK got to do with a sovereign country that wants to have a president? A sovereign president. What business do you have with Chatham House to go and speak for you to be relevant, for you to be accepted, for you to become a president? And yet, some idiots come out and claim sovereignty. Even when somebody comes to rescue them, they say sovereignty. You have never had any sovereignty, and we never have any until there is a foundation led and built by the people themselves. There has never been any sovereignty. Early leaders have always been influenced. Every single leader that has emerged from 1960 to this point, they have always been influenced. They have always been sponsored. They have always been supported by the British interest. Every single leader, from their so-called fake independence date, every leader that emerges is influenced, sponsored, and supported by the British interest. That is the only thing that makes you a leader in Nigeria. And yet, you call yourself somebody from the sovereign state. You are not sovereign. The indirect rule of the British is very clear in the Zoological Republic. Up to today, the indirect rule continues. That is why you see what the drama you are seeing in Imo State. That is why you are seeing the drama you are seeing in Imo State today. In a time when the insecurity of the land is the order of the day, insecurity is the only thing that people should be concerned about. You are holding a summit, trade summit, or whatever summit they call it, inviting the people that created the problem, the architect of the problem. That's people you are inviting, honoring them. The indirect rule is still going on as we speak. You see influence through diplomacy. You see corporate interests, resource, assets. That is what you are seeing that is being displayed in Imo State. And they sent their ex-presidents to come and speak. And people were cheering and clapping. The indirect rule is still happening up to the pressure on government decisions. Pressure. Nigeria government cannot take a decision without approval from the British. Without approval from the British, they can't take any decision. The elite class align with old colonial interests. All these people are called themselves elite. All the elite class you are seeing, they align themselves with the colonial interests. All these people that call themselves from A to Z, no one is exempted. Even some of them that talk, you think that they are with you. Don't worry. Just be patient and look at them. Go and check what every single one of them is saying. On the move of Donald Trump to save life in Nigeria, go and check what they're saying. They are in the front line of changing narrative. They are the ones telling the masses that the United States is coming to take over Nigeria. The United States is coming to fight Nigeria, which is a lie. Donald Trump never said he wants to come and fight Nigerians in that tweet. He never said he's coming to take over Nigeria in that tweet. He was only calling the attention of the government to do what they have to do, or else the United States will weigh in. But go and check these people that call themselves elites. They are in the front line of changing the narrative, aligning with the colonial masters' interest. Have you heard British say anything? They never said anything. They kept silent as if they are not aware. But just yesterday, they are in Imo State, dancing and jumping. The indirect rule is still ongoing on a very high level. Key national institutions still shaped by British model and influence. The key national institutions in the Zoological Republic is still shaped by British models and influence. The SARS that was disbanded has British, it was British that put this in place. British have a role in forming SARS through Obasanjo to impose their force and terrorize the people. And it has not stopped. It is still going on as we speak. Before we close this program, I will play the videos of the atrocities that is still going on in Imo State, more especially today. What they have now is tiger base. And in that tiger base, they are much more terrible than the SARS. The police force that you are seeing today is police force that was put in place by the British. They didn't give you the police, they gave you police force. It is still about forcing people against their will, forcing people to be together, terrorizing people, using fear to control people. That is what it's still about. Key national institutions still shaped by British models and influence to create fear, to manipulate, more especially in their forces. In other countries, you don't have police force. They gave you police force to terrorize you, to instill fear in people, and to push their own narratives. And it's still going on up to today. And will still go on to tomorrow. And the political elites in that Zoological Republic are part of it. They are in the front line of running this very contraption for the British. The political elite, they are in the front line. They collaborate with the colonial masters for personal gain. They don't care about you. They don't care about me. The political elites, they are, look at somebody like Hobo Zodemno, who every one of us know his story. Every one of us know his story is not hidden. I have played it here over and over again. A criminal who escaped death row, and they brought him to be a governor, not through election. And look at what he's doing in Imo State. He's in charge of the execution that's happening in Imo State. The number of Biafra that man have murdered cannot be mentioned. Entire Imo State is filled up with mass grave. Genocide, superheaded and conducted by Hopo Zodemno for personal gain. That's what you see. The elites who call themselves elites, ignoring the common good of foreign approval, for foreign approval. They ignore the things they're supposed to do. The good things they're supposed to do, they ignore it because they want to be seen as good people by their colonial masters. Ignore common good for foreign approval. They continue to fight by all means to maintain the colonial structure to retain power. They want to keep, there is nothing you will tell them to change this structure and they agree. Someone like Obasanjo. Obasanjo would never agree to change the system. He would never. Even when you see them talking, at the end of the day, they will go back to base. You see them use a word like that the unity of Nigeria is not negotiable. That is what you hear from the elites. Almost all of them. They will tell you that unity of Nigeria is not negotiable. They will tell you how Nigeria is one, even when they know that it has never been one. Even the people they call their leaders or whatever, their founding fathers or that never found anything. They call their people founding father, people that never found anything. You are calling people founding father of Nigeria, and they were not part, they were not signatory to anything that has to do with Nigeria. And yet, they push this language, founding fathers. What did they find? Even them in their own confession said that Nigeria is not one. They said it. Awolowo said it. Dr. Nnamdi said it. Tafawa Balewa said it. We are not one, can never be one. And they warned that we should go our separate ways. Each and every one of them gave a warning. Tafawa Balewa gave a warning. Zik gave a warning. Awolowo gave a warning. That we are not one people. But for selfish interests, these so-called elites continue to maintain colonial structures to retain power, to feel relevance. They ignore the truth. They shy away from the truth. They justify poverty, insecurity, and inequality. That is what we see. The elites in Nigeria, they justify poverty. They justify insecurity and inequality. You see them when they speak on national TV, you begin to wonder, where is their sense? There was a governor that came online sometime and said that he's giving every woman that gave birth in a hospital 500 naira. And he was boldly saying it in national TV. That you are giving any woman that gave birth 500 naira. How much is 500 naira? Is it up to 1 cent in dollar? And he was saying it proudly. You see some of their lawmakers, they buy wheelbarrow and dash to people. And they call it poverty alleviation. Wheelbarrow. Different kinds of things that you see from them. Today, insecurity, it doesn't really matter. As long as they have their own people to protect them. Look at them today. In this midst of insecurity, these same elites, they are the ones today in the front line of negotiation with the bandits. They join the bandits to share the money that they get. Inequality is the order of the day. You see people who is in the highest authority, they will come and tell you, do you know who I am? Why would you talk to me in that way? You saw the Hitler in FCT. You saw when he was bragging. By the time I was this, what were you? Who is your father? What were you? What do you have? Inequality. And they make you that people can never be equal. They just make it clear for you that you cannot be equal to them. And that is why they took their children abroad. And when they want to steal, they steal what their generation unborn cannot be able to finish. Wike is stealing in FCT. Stealing land, even for his unborn children. These are the kind of people you have that continue to hold on to the colonial system. This kind of people can never, there's nothing you will tell them today to reshape Nigeria and they will agree. Never. There is nothing you will tell them to change this evil foundation and lay a new foundation. They will not agree because they felt that this evil foundation is favoring them. The evil foundation favors them. We must not forget this history of the evil foundation that was led by the British. It is important to put it in place so that when they start their drama, just like the one you are seeing in Imo State today, don't get confused. Don't get distracted and you see that something good is coming. Do not get distracted. Nothing good is going to come out of the zoological republic called Nigeria. Nothing good. This history matters a lot, that we keep reminding the people every now and again. It is very important. Nigeria instability isn't random. Nigeria instability is not random. It is engineered. The instability you are seeing today, it is engineered. Just like what we have in Imo State. What you have in Biafra land today was put in place by the government itself, sponsor. And I'm not just saying it, there are evidence to confirm this. Colonial structures. The colonial structures that the British have put in place. The colonial structures that the British put in place today produced ethnic tensions that we are seeing. The ethnic tension you are seeing today, the hatred against the Igbo, is the making of the British. They were the one that rigged the very first election in Nigeria. They rigged the very first election in Nigeria that was supposed to make Nigeria a country. They rigged it in favor of the caliphate. Every single fake statistic that they have today, it was the British that put it in place. Gave them a fake map. In the map, they tell you that the northern part of Nigeria is 75% and every other person is 25%. They push the argument that the Sahara area is more populated than the Savannah area. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria, you will see that the Sahara area, a desert, is much populated than the Savannah area. Only in Nigeria. Put in place by the British. And all these lies they have put in place, all these fake figures, is what is creating ethnic tension today. They made a Fulani man to believe that he is in charge in Nigeria. They reached a deal with a Fulani man, making a Fulani man believe that he owns Nigeria. It was the British that made a Fulani man that believed he owns, and they are up to today, they are still doing it. Up to today. Each time they come, they go and pay homage to Sokoto, relegating every other place to the background. The only person that they regard as a monarch is the Sultan of Sokoto. Every other person doesn't matter to them. And that is why, even in their government, they assume. Remember when they were telling you that they want to make the Sultan of Sokoto the leader of all the traditional rulers? The federal government implemented the same thing that the British have put in place. To cement it more, they made it official. And they were telling you that they want to make the Sultan of Sokoto. They made the Sultan of Sokoto the leader of all the traditional rulers. The same forceful amalgamation has continued, even in 2025. You can imagine. You can imagine, Sultan of Sokoto, they made him the leader of all traditional rulers. We are talking about a country that is not one. We are not one. People that were forced together, even in forcing them together, you are still creating things without even the consent. Even that very title was given without the consent of other people, without the consent of other region. This is how the British colonial structure produced ethnic tension, produced political imbalance we are seeing today. It is the structure of the British that put it in place. The political imbalance we are seeing today in Nigeria was put in place by the structure of the British. Economic dependency, see them, Imo State. See them in Imo State. They are in the front line. In a time when insecurity is the order of the day, they are talking about economic development and whatever. Their own kind of development, their own kind of economic development to exploit. Exploiting the people, that's what they do. They take the best of the educated ones in Nigeria and they send them to UK. The best doctors of the UK are Nigerians, mostly Biafrans, people from the south. Their best experts are in the UK. Their best workforce are in the UK. There is no employment for them in Nigeria. There's nothing to write home about for them in Nigeria. They make you depend on them. Centralized power that benefits a few. Centralizing the power is one of the things that the UK is always bent on. They put it in place. Colonial structure. Centralized power. When Dim Odumowojuku gave them that on Aburi and said in Aburi we stand, it was the British that made sure that Aburi never stood. Because they already saw the progress the regions were making when they were regional. And some of them will bring the argument and say, it was argurancy that came. Argurancy only brought the unitary system because of the coup to unite the people. Argurancy only brought that very unitary system at that point in time because there was so much division and there was no trust between the regions. In order to keep the Nigeria united, he brought the unitary system. Which how many months did it take? How many months did the argurancy last? And then when they murdered argurancy, what stopped them from going back to that system that progresses? They refuse to go back to region. Our eternal leader, Dim Odumowojuku, took them to Aburi. They signed up for regional government and later on, the British told them not to go into it. They centralized power so that they can only benefit the few. So that their divide and rule will continue. So that they can be able to use the Fulani to control everybody. And they succeeded. The genesis of the problem that we are still facing up to today. If we do not understand this past, it will be difficult to fix the future. That is why we are touching these issues. So, why the United States is focusing on this genocide against the Christians and the rest of the indigenous people, they should also know the foundation of this problem. In terms of a lasting solution, you can never run away with destruction of the foundation and lay the new foundation, which is disintegration of Nigeria. Creating country along value system. Everybody go their separate ways. Every region can defend themselves, can produce for themselves. There is no doubt about that. That is why we need to go back and touch on these issues. Understanding the past will help us to fix the future. If we don't understand the past or talk about it, they will continue to build on a faulty foundation. You continue to build on a faulty foundation. And it doesn't matter how beautiful the structure you put on top is, it will collapse because the foundation is faulty. It doesn't matter how beautiful the structure you are putting on the foundation is, as long as the foundation is faulty, it will just take some time. It will collapse. The future we are looking for now, the future we're looking for is demanding transparency, justice, and self-determination. That is the future where we are. Demanding transparency, justice, and self-determination. That is the future. And we want to bring this to the notice of the world as they are paying attention to Nigeria. The only thing that the indigenous people in Nigeria today deserves, not just the Biafra, every indigenous tribe, the only thing that they demand and they deserve today is demanding transparency, justice, and self-determination. And this will solve the problem eternally, and nothing will ever happen again. People must know who benefits from the suffering of the people today. You must know who benefits from the insecurity that is happening today. You must know who is benefiting from the injustice in Nigeria. There are colonial masters that are benefiting from it. The people must know. International community must acknowledge colonial responsibility. They must acknowledge it. Push for real change. The United States, while you are shining your light on stopping the genocide in Nigeria, push for real change, fairness, and people-centered governance. This is what has to be done. Every region must be respected. Every group must be respected. Respect for every group. Rights. Every right of every group must be respected to choose their destiny. People should be allowed to choose their destiny. And that is the only crime. That is the only crime Mazi Nnamdi Kanu committed. The crime that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu committed was that he was saying, allow people to decide their fate. You saw the interview he granted in Nigeria when Kadir Ahmed interviewed him. He told Kadir Ahmed that had it been that Nigerians on their own voted and said that we want to be part of Nigeria, he would never ever open his mouth to ask for anything again from them. So the main core of the problem is that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is asking for that. Conduct a referendum. If you do not agree with the referendum that has already conducted, Mazi Simon Ekpa, after waiting for a long time, after the cry of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, went ahead to shine the light, conducted a self-referendum. If you do not acknowledge that, let the world conduct a referendum. Let the people by themselves decide what kind of government they want. Where do they want to belong? What kind of a life they want? And some of them will come with the idiotic argument that there is no referendum in their constitution. You must not have a referendum in constitution for you to engage in referendum. You must not. It is not a must that you have. You don't need to have a referendum in your constitution for you to conduct a referendum. And by the way, don't forget that the referendum has been done in Nigeria on several occasions. It was a referendum that brought the Adamawa people into Nigeria. It was a referendum that created the Middle Belt. So it is not something strange. And if Nigerian government is sincere and they want to make things right, there is what is called the doctrine of necessity. At this time, when you have seen that the clamor of the people is to allow them to make their choice, putting in place a referendum, you don't have to wait for it to be in the constitution. It doesn't need to be in the constitution for you to put it in place, for you to carry it out. But because of the interests of the wicked ones, they treat everybody as dumb. They think we don't have common sense. We don't know our left and right. And they think they can get away with everything they say. But I bet you, we will not stop talking. We will not stop speaking. We will not stop putting up our point until we get to a destination. When I saw the idiotic conference they are holding in Imo State, and I saw that man who called himself the former British Prime Minister speaking on that very summit, I laughed. Look at the people they invited. These were the people who are part of the problem. These were the people who created the problem in the first place. The people that created the problem in the first place. They are the people they are inviting. They are the people they invited. Somebody like Ban Ki-moon, go and check their record when they were in power. Go, everybody they invited there. Go and check who they are. Go and check their record. Go and check their record. What did they do in the past? It is sad. It is very, very sad. But no matter what happens, no matter what they do, we will not stop talking. We will continue to expose their evil. We will continue to call them out for as long as we can. We will never stop. Let them continue to push their lies. Let them continue to push their propaganda. Let them continue to push their evil agenda. We will never, ever stop. That is why I say that if there is any time to speak, it is now. If there's any time to speak, it is now. This is not the time to be silent. This is not the time to be silent. No matter how bad it is, no matter how troubled you are, no matter the challenges you are facing, this is not the time to be silent. This is the time for every one of us to speak and speak more, because they don't mean well for us. They don't mean well for us. This man today that is holding that summit in Imo State is the most insecure state. The most insecure state you can talk about today. If there's any, the only summit that's supposed to be held in Imo State is Secret Summit. Hope Uzodinma is committing different kinds of atrocities using the colonial police. In fact, the atrocity in Imo State today has surpassed that of SARS. It has surpassed that of SARS. Hope Uzodinma, who is calling the whole world in Imo State, he is the one in the front line of the genocide against Igbo. But today, you see how they want to clear his record. You see how they brought him an international platform. They brought the worst governor, a man that didn't contest election. But look at how the British put him on a platform. This is what they do at all times. And this is why Nigeria will never, ever, ever be good. Nigeria will, it doesn't matter what you think. It doesn't matter how you do it. It doesn't matter how you, Nigeria will never, ever be good. It will get worse. Every blessed day, it will be worse than it was before. Just when you think you have got it right, it will be worse than ever. It can never be better. I am going to play some video that is coming, some confession that people are making on what is going on in Imo State. The confession that is coming from people in Imo State. The complaint that is coming from people in Imo State. I am going to play some of those confessions for you to hear and know what is going on in the same state where the colonial police are creating chaos. And they pretend they are not seeing it. They pretend it is not happening. And they will come and tell you and I. They will tell us, oh, we should come and clap for them. Before I play those videos, let us take a very short break. And we will come back. Then I will play those videos for you to see.
Language of heaven, the very oldest language on the face of this very earth.
Because I can say that from what I have just listened from you, it is just not ordinary.
Very wonderful. When my lawyers came to see me, I had a discussion with them about how I'm going to defend myself. I told them that
Welcome back. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for hanging up with us. Thank you for being around. Please, if you have not shared this program, like and share to other platforms, share to family and friends so that they can join us on this very important program that we are hosting. We will continue to push forward. We will continue to say things where they are. We will continue to expose the atrocities of the Janjaweed, and we will never allow them to hide. No matter how they try to hide themselves, no matter what they try to do, we will never, ever be silent. We will continue to expose them. We will continue to say things the way they are, and we will continue to let the world know what is going on. They try as much as they can to continue to confuse the world. They try as much as they can to push different information from the right thing that is there, but we will not allow them to succeed. We will always make sure that the truth is out there and that the people will know the truth, because it is only the truth that can set us free. So we are going to try as much as possible to get to some of these videos that are very important for us to talk about so that we can be able to share it with the world to see what is going on, more especially in Imo State. A lot is happening in Imo State, and we cannot say it enough. We cannot say it enough. So many things are happening. So many atrocities are committed in Imo State by this same idiot today, who is parading himself as a governor, going about pretending that he's calling what I don't know. He's conducting a summit from the pit of hell, a summit that I don't know, that has no benefit to anybody. We will continue to expose them and say things where they are. We will not allow their lies and their propaganda to fly. We will not allow it to fly. So as they continue to push their lies, we will continue to debunk them. We will continue to pull them down. We will continue to expose them and let the world know exactly what is going on. We cannot keep silent and pretend we don't know. We cannot keep silent and pretend it is not happening. We will continue to say it the way it is, no matter how difficult it is for people to understand, no matter how the world pretend they don't know what is going on. We cannot join them in that pretense. As they continue to pretend, we will continue to bring it before them, and the time will come when they will no longer be silent. They will have no choice than to speak about what is going on.
People of Nigeria, I'm bringing a sad report to the richer people of Nigeria and Imo State, precisely Owerri. Police headquarters, police command, they are the one I am bringing this report to. Please, people should listen very well. Don't skip. Make sure you listen to this story I'm telling you. But this thing will it will happen to every citizens of Imo State, or every person living in Owerri, precisely. If nothing seriously is taking place or done, these people called Tiger Base is going to rubbish the masses. They are going to rubbish some citizens, depriving them their rights, violating them, humiliating them, duping them, collecting what belongs to them. Now look at what happened yesterday. One of my brother is making a trip to Lagos. Meanwhile, he's supposed to travel out. He's supposed to board today to Indonesia. Due to him, he entered okay. What happened, according to him, he said he decided to take a night trip to Lagos instead of morning. He preferred night trip. Now, on that night they were traveling, being yesterday, when they got to Owerri, group of people dressing like Habru, they covered their face. They were with police healers. They have to cross them. Ask everybody in the car to drop out of the car. Now the young boys, they searched the young boys, collected all their belongings, including this boy that is making a trip to Indonesia. That is passing up to meet his tickets. flights. They searched his bag. They collected his clothes. They collected his. They first told him to transfer 100,000 to them. He did, just to save his time, because he's trying to meet up his flight. That, as if that one is not enough, they collected his mobile app phone. They collected his ATM card, and they collected his clothes. Abandoned them along the road. The boy have nothing left with him again. He was stranded at Owerri. If not the driver who carried him, the driver took him to the park, Lagos Park, at Owerri there, where he will enter motor to Lagos. Now this boy up till now is still stranded, looking for help. And the phone is still with these people we are talking about. People have been calling them, they are not picking their calls. Some important men, prominent men, barristers, and some police officers were calling them. Instead of them to respond, pick call. They received the pick call. Now, my question is that if this boy that they collected his belongings did something very bad, or maybe he committed an offense, or he's a criminal, or whatever thing that they labeled into, they say he's a Yahoo boy, whatever. If he is really a Yahoo boy or whatever, why wouldn't they arrest him and take him to the police station? Then call the parents and tell them that their child is under custody, so they will come and know what he did, and they will present an evidence of what they labeled him. But they did not do that. Instead, they collected his belongings, his mobile app phone, ATM card, collected his clothes, and other people too. They collected their own, and they abandoned them. Now, this boy who's supposed to take off tomorrow to Indonesia is stranded now at Owerri, looking for money. Now, we have been calling these people, even if we have collected 100,000, which he transferred to people. Why can't you leave him? And he collected his passport. The only thing they did was they released the passport to him. Other things, they collected it. Now, as they collected his mobile app, they collected his ATM card. Tell me, how would this boy cope up when he get to Lagos? How is he going to board? How is he going to cope up if he come to Indonesia? Meanwhile, there is no mobile app phone with him again. There is no ATM card with him again. I'm just being annoyed. Why would something like this be happening in Imo State? Everybody keep quiet. Everybody keep quiet. People are being humiliated for nothing's sake. Because they are with gun. Using the gun to intimidate the youth. Tomorrow, if the boys begin to do bad things, and they will say, Igbo people, they don't have vision, they are not hardworking. They like terrorizing or whatever. Is this sin good? Why can't somebody talk to these people called Tiger Base in Imo State? Why can't people talk to them? Do they have two heads? Why can't people talk to them? Let that nonsense happening in a way. Should stop. They are violating human rights. Intimidating people. Duping their belongings. Because they have gone. Please, let this video be shared and read to the IG of police. It should go viral because this nonsense have to stop. It has to stop.
This is the Imo State we are talking about. This is happening in Imo State, and this Tiger Base is under the control of Hope Uzodimma. These are the people Hope Uzodimma is using to take the life of innocent Biafrans, to frame up the agitation. These are the same people that are enforcing sit at home. The same group are the people that are fighting and taking innocent life. These were the people who murdered many Imo State citizens. They murdered to the extent that all the mortuaries in Imo State filled up. And the government announced that people should come and take their corpse. This Tiger Base. These people are worse than they are. Even SARS is learning work from them. Of course, SARS is learning from them. What you just heard here is just one out of many. And I'm going to play many of the videos of reports about that very Tiger Base that we're talking about. And these people are there. Nobody is talking about it. Nobody is saying anything about it because they are being sponsored by the federal government, powered by the British. Instead of talking about this insecurity, they come there and they are holding evil summit. They are holding evil summit from the pit of hell. That is what you see. They will never talk about this very insecurity that you are saying. This one you just had is one out of many. And I'm going to play another one. There are many of them. We will try as much as possible.
Check this thing. Check this particular right up here. Now, this guy will see so now. My guy. And I'll get a standing. Where will they try solve one transaction like that? Now, Since 1 week or 2 weeks now, I never see the guy online. I don't chat on the other side. No matter they go. Now, I text me this message. Tell me say Tiger Base pick him. The guy from Imo State. It's make a no voice. Say Tiger Base pick him. Even then, Papa will be policeman. No near the police station. No near Tiger Base or police station. I don't know what I'm juju. This Tiger Base people they use. I don't know. Person saying Papa na policeman. In Papa, fear not allowing Papa near Tiger Base. This boy call me, say it's better making spend 1 year in normal prison than making spend 6 months in Tiger Base. Say people that buy in Tiger Base like rats. Before I posted about Tiger Base before, many of us in a play. Anything will make you, any crime will make you, those guys speak you. Government don't even know say they did. Those days on the law, they commit one kind of big atrocity. Once they pick you, even if your lawyer know strong, now RIP go end up. This is a play.
You have heard it, you see it. This is another report again about that same people, the same Tiger Base. The same Tiger Base. Reports are coming every minute, every day on that same place. Sponsored by the federal government of Nigeria.
Check this particular right-up here. Now, this
Sponsored by the federal government of Nigeria.
I don't get a standing.
And it is not stopping.
Where will this try? So
nobody is doing anything. Nobody has the boldness. Where even if your papa na police,
on the other side,
you cannot even go there.
Now
you can't complain.
This message. Tell me say Tiger Base.
They are not go close to speak.
The guy from Imo State. It's make a no voice. Say Tiger Base.
I made a video about Tiger Base.
Even then, Papa will be policeman. No near.
And I see a lot of messages.
No near
like,
Tiger Base or police station. I don't know what I'm juju.
More like I think that is the highest response or highest comments and likes I have ever gotten since I opened this TikTok. I made a video about Tiger Base and I see a lot of messages like more like I think that is the highest response or highest comments and likes I have ever gotten since I opened this TikTok, right? Now I see people where they talk say criminals, all those guys they carry. Some people, the other ones say, unless you are associating yourself with criminality or criminals, they'll carry you. And they see a lot of comments there. See, just pray. Make those guys not pick you. All this one that they talk about, the person saying you never go there, go bail person out. Or your family member go that place. I go no say, you feel they walk for road like this, why as they walk like this now, if you walk for road, make those guys pick you. If you walk up for night, make those guys talk say that they find people, they find person pick you. If you they there for your street now, they drink for your street or for another bed or anywhere where you there, they chill. Make those men enter, say that they find person, they rake people, they go pick you. Before you go come outside, for you to come outside, since now this officers, of SARS will carry you, go say tomorrow they buy you. When those people carry you, police they fear to go there. Even police, if you're papa na police, if you're papa na police, Tiger Base carry you. Your papa go dey find commissioner number. Your papa go dey find a higher rank police. We go make call for that place for you to come outside. Tiger Base don't be say you go find lawyer. All those lawyers where they in charge of houses. All those agent lawyer where they in charge of house. You won't carry a child and bail lawyer. You won't carry and go there. They feel even detain the lawyer. Join. I go lie for you. So just pray. After I say the day you must stay, just pray. Make those guys no pick you. No pick your person where you know. Say that you be criminal, you are who boy this one. They don't ask you that thing. Nobody asks you that who you be until they pick you. You clear for your eye. Peace and love.
You see, these are reports coming. These are reports. The situation in that so-called Tiger Base, it is worse than what you saw during the time of NSAS. Sponsored by the federal government under Hopu Zodema. Under Hopu Zodema, they are committing all these atrocities. Nobody cares.
if no matter what party you come from, once you win an election where I'm governor,
Isn't the local vigilantes or the local security in place already? The Ebubago is already there in the southeast?
Ebubago, which Ebubago? Ebubago is the cause of the problem in Imo State.
Really?
Yes, because they are not from Imo. Half of them are not from Imo. You heard somebody on television say that he was hired, that he's policing Imo State. I mean, they are not from Imo. Let me tell you, there is a detention center called Tiger Base that is being run by
The same Tiger
one
Base.
of the SSAs to the governor of Imo State. Do you know how many people have died from that detention center? We have cried and cried.
Where is the detention center?
It's called Tiger Base. It's in Owerri. Tiger Base. It's in Owerri.
Yes. In the city of Owerri.
Yes, in the city of Owerri. It's
And
called
you are
Tiger Base.
alleging, this is a very strong allegation.
Yes,
you
I'm
are linking
alleging
it to the government of the day.
Yes, the government of the day, yes. They are the ones running that Tiger Base. Yes, they are.
And you are
So you have had it. This one is from their own TV, the government TV. And the person that's making an accusation there is another politician, another politician. Another politician, a one Nigerian, making that very accusation. So when you see ordinary people make their own accusation, you have seen another one from their own. It is the government that is running that Tiger Base, where innocent life abuse. I am still going to play another one. You will hear the audio discussion of how those people operate and the kind of people they have there, the kind of evil they are committing. You're welcome, my brother Christian. You're welcome, and Coach Hooks. You're welcome.
Yeah, morning, brother.
You're welcome, my brother. Go ahead and talk to us.
Good morning, good morning, Massachusetts.
Play the next video. You're welcome. Go ahead.
Yeah, so this Tiger Base, obviously, they have it only in Imo State. Is that what it means?
Yes.
Well, it saddens me. It is really, really a sad situation, you know, and it goes to show how much control this criminal, Hope Uzodimma, and other Southeast governors, how much, you know, control they have. And it's just part of the unfortunate situation, you know. Again, if our PM was not in this situation, all these things won't be happening. We know that because they are having a field day, you know. Hope Uzodimma, judgment. We just have to pray and, you know, continue to do what we do in hope that judgment will come upon him and the rest others like him. He has, by the uncountable number of Igbo youth, doing it on behalf of the caliphate. This Tiger Base he established is in cahoots with the government of Nigeria. You can be rest assured.
Definitely, of course. They are the ones sponsoring it. Just like the way they sponsor of course SARS.
Exactly. Including SARS too, which the British was also, and you may be surprised that their hand,
they are part of it. Are you not seeing them in Imo State? They came there in the midst of insecurity of the Imo State. They are holding the summit.
Rajus, you know what happened? I think it was late yesterday or this morning, or I was just going through YouTube this thing. So I saw on Aisha Yusuf, but I didn't play it, I didn't listen, but the caption was, he was like trying to, should I say, rebook Boris Johnson. Boris Johnson was the former prime minister in the UK. So I don't know what Boris Johnson said that made Aisha Yusuf to counter him like that. But I figured, so I was like, oh, is Boris Johnson in Nigeria or which part? Or so now that I came, because for some time I've been trying to come into judicial program, but I couldn't. I don't know. I was struggled. Eventually, I'm able to come in.
Even for me to send link, it was difficult for me to send link. I have to go and send it through another means.
Bro, not be small. Oh. Since more than 1 hour, I'm trying to. They just completely take down they completely shut me down. I just continue non-stop. I didn't give up until I'm able to. It's crazy. It's crazy. But so my point is that so I don't know if, because I'm particular with the Boris Johnson's case, everybody know the level of insecurity goes on in Nigeria, I mean, you have to live under the rock not to know that there's fire on the mountain when it comes to Nigeria. As we speak, uncountable number of children are kidnapped. They're still not yet found or released. So, but I don't know if Boris Johnson goes to Nigeria to calm people down or to tell them that Nigeria is peaceful and secure, blah, 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 just again, so that their empire, which is Nigeria, their business center, will continue to stay. It's a tragedy, all true. However way you looked at it, you know, it just continued to show the state, the level and the state of the black man, that you continue, you never learn, you never develop, whatever it is, and they find the perfect people to use in this. It's sad. It's really sad, and that's why they continue to hold Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, even though he's a citizen of this country, but they don't care. They continue to just look away because he speaks the truth. You know, he wants an fair play, you know, level playing field, but they don't want that. So they prefer the one who will be with them in bilateral situation where they can manipulate you. So this is all a known fact. And I don't know, my brother. It's just sad. It's just really sad. But again, we have to keep. I'm sure that they're not happy with what you can be rest assured that they're not happy with Trump at all. They are not happy.
Not. They didn't speak about the insecurity. What they came now is for summit in Imo State.
Summit for what? Summit on what? Business summit.
They say economic summit, economic development summit.
Look at that. Look at that. So
I think I have a clip from that very place.
So economic summit, Boris Johnson does not care the fact that a fellow British citizen, though not a citizen by birth, but a naturalized citizen of his country, a fellow Brit, is being held unjustly, incarcerated unjustly. He doesn't care about that. The purpose of the level of injustice in this world, one can clearly see, because the only hope we pray to God is that the effort of this and to be honest with you, if you're a genuine Biafran, or even not just Biafran, a fair-minded Nigerian person that lives in the United States, you must begin to appreciate the Republican Party, because
go ahead.
Yeah, because they brought about these changes that we are seeing. There's a lot apart from this. Oh, okay. See, apart from this happening in Imo State, there's a lot more happening outside. I thought that that is what we are going to deal with today. A lot is happening, bro. This camel is the back has to be broken, and it's moving fast. Even the money people who doesn't want to talk about the truth, who hate light, they have no choice, but the light will shine upon them, and they will either have to come along and they will consume. Because I saw what happened in Arise TV with Ruben Abati and Ojo. So those are another issue for another time, you know. So frankly, I thought that seems to me like what you'll be dealing with. But this is more near home, you know. This okay, that is that former UN.
You can imagine the people they invited in Imo State. Ban Ki-moon. You know what happened to them? They are the people that laid the foundation of what is happening today.
Yeah, of course.
Ban Ki-moon was part of those that laid it. The next person I was expecting to see there is Obama. These are the people that planted what is happening today. They planted.
Yeah.
Ban Ki-moon was part of it. But it's this Boris, whatever they call him, former UK president. He's part of it. Anywhere
Boris Johnson goes, he creates chaos. Anywhere he goes, he creates pain and destruction and massacre. That is his track record. That is how he went to Ukraine to tell Zelensky not to agree on not to this follow the agreement that was reached. And afterwards come the massacre that have taken now millions and millions of lives of people on both sides, but way more on the side of Ukrainians. You know, but this very Boris, that's how he flew to Ukraine. After they've concluded an agreement that will bring about peaceful coexistence, he said, no, don't do it. Don't do it. That we will be behind you. America will be behind you. We will do this, we will do that. And he walks away. And years down the line, look at what is happening today. If not for Trump now, who is working his ass off to bring peace to that region, that's how they will continue endlessly. He come to Imo State now, just to, and they know, he knows, he's a student of history. He knows what is going on there. And they know about all the... It's just sad, but I hope that God will intervene in such a way that we will be able, for once in our life, reclaim our place, reclaim our land. All these agents, the Uzodimas and Soludo and the rest of them, I just pray that we'll be able to reclaim our place. And my prayer, like I said, is that we are free. We have Mazana and Kano or someone else out so that we can fight. We must do something. I'm telling you, we cannot solely depend. Of course, we know where the power is, quite frankly, but we have to be doing something on the ground to complement what America and, so that's just what it is. But as it is now, there's nothing happening on the ground. Don't let nobody deceive you. But thank you, my brother. So,
You see this, when I say this summit, when we talk about the British involvement in what is happening in Nigeria, the British involvement is so much. That is why when Mazen Nandi kind of cry about the involvement and cost them, it is because of this kind of a thing.
Yeah.
At this point in time, when there is a need to talk about the Islamization of Nigeria, look at what they are doing in Imo State. And of all places, look at where they chose. Imo State.
The heart.
Now you begin to understand why they planted this idiot in Imo State.
The heart of Igbo land.
The heart of Igbo land.
Yeah.
Now you understand why they took somebody that did not participate in election.
Yeah.
And they forced him into Imo State. Now you understand. You don't understand. Look at the kind of program they are holding there. Let us hear what that idiot has to say for a little while.
It's fantastic to be here, Your Excellency, Mr. President, ably represented by the Vice President, distinguished Governor, Senator Hope, Uzodima, all other distinguished...
Just imagine.
He called him Senator.
Distinguished Governor.
No, he called him Senator.
Is this Senator? Let me take it back again. Let me take it back again.
Except I had him wrongly. Revise it, let's see.
Mr. President, ably represented by the Vice President, distinguished Governor, Senator Hope, Uzodima.
Did you not hear Senator?
Yes. He called distinguished governor, then he called him Senator Hope Uzodima.
Exactly. What are you think? I'm not there. He called distinguished Senator and he called Senator Hope Uzodima.
Exactly. He doesn't even know where he visited. He doesn't even know who is the senator. He doesn't even know.
Bojo.
You see how they operate.
Bojo.
They don't know what is going on in Nigeria. These people.
Maybe you go down smoke, say for drink. You come there. Look at this hair.
They don't even know. They support what they do not know.
They don't
care. They just write that script and they give them to come and read it.
This is international humiliation. This is international embarrassment that you, the former Prime Minister of Britain, went to Nigeria and described a governor as Senator Hope Uzodima. It's crazy. So you don't even, how much do you know about
he doesn't know anything that is going on.
Just script. Go there. They send him to go there. Oh, yeah. Oh, dear. Yeah.
Go and show yourself. Go and play. Just imagine.
Excellency, Mr. President, ably represented by the Vice President, distinguished Governor, Senator Hope, Uzodima, all other distinguished guests, Prime Ministers, Presidents, ex-Prime Ministers, politicians of all kinds. Governor Hope, you've been too successful in your summit today. I can't recognize everybody. I simply can't. I wouldn't do justice to the stellar cast that you have assembled. But as soon as I was told there was a chance of coming to Imo State, as soon as I was told there was a chance of coming to Owerri, I was so excited. And I wanted to come. And I was very fascinated. This is a true story. 2 days ago, I was in the Gulf. I won't say which city it was, but it was a full. It was a conference about investment, about global investment, and there were some huge high rollers there, some big players. I'm not saying as rich as some of the people in this room, because there's some very rich people in this room. But there was one particular guy who had tens of billions, many tens of billions of dollars. I was sitting next to him, and he was telling me he had so many homes in Malibu now. He can't even, he has not enough family to put in them. They're empty. He has so many private jets that he flies with 2 jets at a time. Wherever he goes, 2 private jets, because, one of them might break down or the other one might run out of peanuts in the minibar or whatever. He has 2. Anyway, this guy's astonishingly successful, brilliant global investor, tens of billions, American. And everybody was listening to what he had to say. Like the scene in Trading Places, you remember when they're all waiting to hear what Eddie Murphy is going to say the next stock, and we were waiting to hear what he had to say about the future. And we said, where is the country? And is this serious? We said, where is the country that you regard as the most exciting investment prospect? And he said, is what he said. He said, I tell you what it is. It's going to be overtaking China. Because I've been looking at the numbers. It's got the most dynamic population of virtually any country on earth. And the answer is, of course, Nigeria. It's true. It's exactly what he...
You see how they roll?
Oh, God.
You see how they roll? Now they're clapping for him.
Monkeys. Try.
We were here. They gave the statistic of how companies are pulling away from Nigeria. Many companies left Nigeria and they went even to Ghana. They're going to Ghana. And
he's there flattering them.
Flattering them, and they're clapping. Even Facebook left Nigeria. Even Twitter left Nigeria.
DCOG.
Dunlop left Nigeria.
Hey, God.
Many companies left and more are leaving. This idiot is there talking rubbish and they are clapping for him.
Oh, God.
This is what they want to hear.
No wonder.
Economic summit in a time when there is no place. Who is going to come? Who? Oh my God! I will play the videos that are coming from that Tiger-based report.
If students, even 1 or 2, are kidnapped by any group in the UK, the country will stand still until they are found.
Of course.
Oh God! Anyway,
I've been looking at the numbers. It's got the most dynamic population of virtually any country on earth, and the answer is, of course, Nigeria. It's true. It's exactly what he said. And he gave us all, he gave the whole room an astonishing statistic. Do you know this? This year in Nigeria, there are 8 million babies being born, or there have been born 8 million babies, exactly the same number as there are born this year in China. Think of that, my friends. Think of what that means for the trajectory of this country. We're talking about phenomenal growth, phenomenal development potential. But I am here to tell you that having children alone is not the answer. My friends, I have 9 children, which is by United Kingdom standards quite a lot, right? A lot. And we're working on it. My wife and I are trying to get to the root, having an inquiry into how it all happened. But it's very expensive and it's economically draining. And so it's very, very important that you attract investment and that you have an economic vision for the future of the kind that Governor Uzodimma plainly has. And if Nigeria is going to achieve its potential, you are completely right. And if we're going to find for those hundreds of millions of kids, then you're completely right that you have to focus on all the things that we've been rightly talking about this morning. And yeah, well, I think it helps that Nigeria is blessed. This Imo state is blessed with, I think I heard correctly, some of the biggest oil and gas reserves in West Africa. Is that right? fantastic. You're blessed. And I think it's very, very good that you have such high levels of literacy. That's a fantastic. Congratulations to everybody involved in that. I got to tell you, there are parts of Africa, sadly, where female illiteracy is still running at more than 50%, right? But not
in
here.
Nigeria. In Nigeria too.
Thank you.
Look at what he said.
He doesn't know anything.
50 million. He said 50 million illiteracy. It's still running in Nigeria.
No, illiterate. Also, they have 50 something literate, not illiterate.
Okay.
50%.
Yeah.
It is in northern Nigeria. Why is he not measuring it?
Exactly.
It is in northern Nigeria. He said there are which part of the world? Which part of the world?
This guy,
Except for the
Bojo.
fact that they acknowledge that we are not the same thing with Nigeria. He is in
Yeah.
Biafra land, talking this trash.
Bojo.
In the northern part of Nigeria, that literacy, more than 50%.
Yeah. Now crazy man. Now crazy guy be this. So this Boris Johnson, he's crazy.
It's like this guy is like he smokes something.
He know well at all. We know them now. This one know well at all. In head, they look at it.
Congratulations. It's to unleash the potential. I think what the former UN Secretary General Ban Ki-moon said was completely right. To unleash the potential of this whole continent, every girl in Africa has got to get access to the same education as every boy. Number one. It helps, by the way, that you have the rule of law. The rule of law. I want you to know that when I decided to come to Owerri.
All right.
He said they got. He said they have rule of law. Oh my goodness. Now right is the sham.
Number one. It helps, by the way, that you have the rule of law. The rule of law. I want you to know that when I decided to come to Owerri.
All right.
They caught that one.
Oh my God.
These people.
All now flatter. They have rule of law where Pesci went from number 4 become there is that rule of law.
Ask me.
Oh God.
Ask me. The person that he is standing in his state talking, he was not even elected. The rule of law. He was never elected by the people. That is why you help him to create Tiger Base. They helped him to create Tiger Base. Let me bring another report from that Tiger Base. The report that people are bringing from that Tiger Base. Because it is very important that the whole world know what is going on in that very Tiger Base. We cannot keep silent and pretend it's not happening. A lot is happening. That if you don't talk about it, nobody will talk about it. They will pretend it's not happening. There's a video I saw there. Even you see where the police of that Tiger Base, where they were bragging what they will do and what they will not do. So it is not even, they are not even afraid. They don't care.
Bojo is talking about rule of law. Your own citizen was kidnapped and brought into the country illegally, and you said there is rule of law in such country? Oh God. Yeah. Yeah.
I am calling everybody. This is urgent. What is happening in Tiger Base in Owerri is very horrible. The Yoruba man there and his boys, when they see you, probably you carry shave or you have beards and you look good, they will arrest you. And once they arrest you, they start demanding some certain amount of money, 1 million, 2 million, 3 million. Once you don't have it, they will tag you IPOB.
Jesus.
That's what is happening in Tiger Base. They will call you IPOB. They will tax a lot of things on your head. And if your people do not come within 1 day to pick you up, you are gone. Everything in your body will be harvested. I am calling on Indigo to be proactive. What that man is doing in Tiger Base, only God knows. Please share this information. Please, I am calling on Indigo to share this information. As much as they are killing innocent Christians in the north, they are burning down their churches, Tiger Base is killing youthful, vibrant Indigo. Tiger Base is not a place where your relative is supposed to stay 1 day. Tiger base is here. The Yoruba man there is doing a lot of ritual with the young boys.
Jesus.
Them harvesting their organs. The same thing is happening in Okozo SAS. The same thing will start happening in Enugu now. Tiger base is very horrible. Please pass this information. Please. People are dying in Tiger base in Owerri. People are dying there. That place is very horrible.
That is what is happening. The genocide is being conducted by federal government of Nigeria in Biafra land using that Tiger base under Hokus of them.
So why did he say the Yoruba? Why do they not have Tiger base in Yoruba land?
Tiger base is a police station. It's a police station now, but the person that's in charge there is a Yoruba man.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, of course. But this Tiger base, they don't have it anywhere other than Ali Igbo. Now, and the Hokus of them have brought these people to come and do their dirty job for them.
Exactly.
So,
The same way they brought us the war.
yeah, and you know that what makes it all the more very clear now is the previous video you played. That politician, I know him. Yes. He contested. He was against either Uzodima or one of those. He's have that. That with deformity, sort of with it. But so obviously this was some years back. So this Tiger base is not some. It's real. This is real because he's a government official who knew what Tiger base, what they are doing. And these people are confirming now. For me, I'm not surprised because I've said repeatedly that these governors who were put there, they are the enemy of the people. If they have a way to wipe out the young, vibrant Igbo youth, they will do it.
They will.
I'm telling you. They will do it just to make the place softer and easy for the enemy to come and take over. So we have a problem. That is one serious problem. I don't know how God is going to help us, given all that is happening, if it can lead to our rescue. Because these Igbo governors, I'm sorry, why people don't see what I'm saying, they are worst enemy.
They are worse than the Fulanis. They are the real Fulanis we are seeing.
100%. You know, I've been saying this, not today. These people
record, voice note, here was another evidence of onye Kilaberi Iburu and onye Ochori Ibu, because onye are the highly placed. So just listen, because when you are following me in this update and series of Kilaberi, na ihe ndo mekro, no hajebe mandukuta. Just where no mundidi biko no. Enona biko, ama mienji sunu na ege ihe niile mmeku eba till the end.
Hello, brother. One day, Adamma. I had been very, very busy today, so I took out 9 appointments.
Yes.
Okay, so here game,
yeah.
Anytime you check your program tomorrow. Anytime it is free, you just call me and record it. I will also send you videos.
Okay.
Everything, because I all want you the facts, every fact.
Thank you.
Because both my approval from Inspector General of Police, I have all of them.
Thank you.
Then the video, the day Habera to kill me.
Okay.
I have it. Habera video to show the person.
Okay.
I have the video. I will forward it to you.
Thank you.
Then the boy, Haburu, the day Haji did the boy. The boy was ordinary bricklayer, about 28 years old boy, or maybe 30 years. No, I guy named Yao Bias. Oh, that one, no.
Okay,
Hero. Hero. Hero is somebody that the parents were on time.
Okay.
So this year can the sisters, uncles, and others, the children, just raise their hand from different families. So, Batazi, after going to the long one, all will be clear. So, losing one, they are Batazi back to the village. Where I come from.
Okay, good.
So, I'm Ebe Kilaberi. Gambia tell the person on a roll as a bricklayer. When the person Popoya, they want to go cement and the other things. Blocks, I did it cement the other year for the video for complete area on a roll.
Okay.
Even though we are the party that bed, back to his station. If you can record it, record it. Now, wow. You can better Tuesday the boy. No, now that is illegal detention center. Why the boy Benoko? What's here the boy? Now, all the Kuna, don't worry about your higher. All the Kuna Mua. Near AK-47. What you got one man, one doctor. So, why in the first place? But all the the boy bleed went to almost a point of death. Boy, it's okay. They want to okay, now we're so now we're and the other one. Can you watch the apple? The apple go make a save one to it. Or see another go one doctor. So the boy I just here I said, Kepana had the doctor, what's the apple? Or was here I had the doctor. For a doctor 1 day I'm okay. The boy said, well I got sitting in the apple 1 day I'm okay. No now open uncle, yeah. Oh, see that time I kill and bury Jimana. I'm a Dr. Jimanzi.
Imagine.
How would you?
Yes. That would be one in the night. In a table. So now, you go see, my okay, who's in 1 day I'm okay. Go down, kill and bury Jimata, Onyo. And the information I heard you buy the boy wrong information. Or put the boy go along the boy on the road.
Hey, Jesus.
That was how the 27 years old boy, Jimon, leaving 7 children.
Hi God.
A young widow.
Oh God.
Anyway, can you not believe about? Can you not believe about? Can you not believe good about? Soon the information we are gathering. And the evidences are here. IMJ may you to a woko wanine na here. Kwanine na mata ponkwe mi here. This thing has been happening for a long time. And most of the people nde kwesiri kuya na he kuye because how kuye kila beri ebu ha. You know? The whole of Ohaje Zombe, they are under the bondage of kill and bury. You know, that's kill and bury. Because someone in the back again, and with the politicians in the back again, and we have also gotten information. We are going to dig more into it. You know, now on this when we trend down ego from bunkering. I know what I don't want to now make a bunkering, kill a berry, make bunker, don't they make millions of money. On they make room way, or they make in the deal. We are going to package that particular one. And I know what again. Ni kila berry na eme na ha jegbe apart from nda na egbu na ihe nda na megasi anyị na anụkwa na na eboye ebube organ harvesting too. So ihe nda niile investigation that is ongoing, you know. So after the investigation anyị ga na ewepụtakwa ya na ogbo, then anyị wepụtachazia ya na ogbo. We are following it up with international communities, we are following it up with international human rights organizations, also na Nigeria. So Kakila Berry and Dotiche and I mega we Imo State. Money here Nosokwa. Nosokwa is now an international human rights activist. So Obru Nunu Channel Nosokwa ke. Ta Nosokwa ke Kurenga. Ta Komono Hanga. Nosokwa is no longer that activist, national activist so. So Kide away him Kakila Berry. Kill Berry again and the sponsors so go. Kunu dia away. All these politicians. We are going to package these politicians and give international community a ban unu. Eme piamuna abaje London, piamuna abaje America, piam. Ulaga ban unu. All of you, We are already submitting your names already and all the activities unu mega here. So kunu their way. Munu che na wo unu bia unu necho. Here we hear wo. Kill and bury and your sponsors. Here we hear wo. The world is taking note. International organizations are taking note. They are taking note of ihe all I made piamanya send there HGD. Document I janye send there how we duplicate it HGD. So unu che na we here bia kunu mana muna ga agba ma una ga ewete ma ga emeke. These documents are already within the question na aka. Ihe m na-eje ekwu otu a onwe ihe mbu n'obi. Ihe mbu n'obi wo ka ebe ere mma. And all na owo to you people na we bamogo. Na owo use blackmail. Na unu aha mu no sonkwa ochiwo.
So this is a part of the confession again. That one is still that guy they're talking about, that whatever they call him.
Kill and bury.
He's working with that same tiger base. He's their suicide man. The man they are using in that very tiger base. Every of this confession, he is part of it. You see where he mentioned he is part of, they do organ harvesting there. They do execution. They do so many kinds of, both kidnapping. They do both bunkering. Everyone, they are involved in it. And these people are working for Hope Uzodinma. It is not just say they are working under Hope Uzodinma. Every single one of them. None of them is working on their own. All these people are working under Hope Uzodinma.
Amnesty International or other international bodies, it's high time they would have, Hope Uzodinma should be called out for his atrocities against the Igbo youth. So maybe this is one of the things we will try to be forwarding information to them. And yes, for those who are closer to the or step to authorities, make it known that Hope Uzodinma is the one championing the massacre of Igbo youth in Imo State. So I think this is another challenge, so that he can't travel, he then fear, so that is what just have to happen, because already there's already there is fear in the psychic of Nigerian politicians. They are all shaking and they are all shitting themselves because Trump and America have, put a light on them to see. So this is the time to forward the case of Uzodinma too, because this whole thing, like we always said, Biafra is the basis in which this whole thing started. Until today, it's still happening. So yeah, that is the next challenge. Thank you.
Yeah.
One girl on my former lodge. Ogra also prapo, amami hogra game, ogra in town. The police are warning. The police are warning in town. Hanso a shawo ko na aba. Ngwa o wa shawo ko baga onu gidren go baga shawo. Bro ni aga wana police station, ona akodi aga na police station. Ono pota no zo na share ihe ni oji kwapia. Yeshi na moto, yeshi na boss dapo. Mere sha ono na ya phone ya na everything. One need police. You people are identifying yourself as police officers. What is happening? At that state. What is happening in our state? Peace. All our problem is coming from Tiger Base. All our problem is coming from Tiger Base. Everybody, no. You people should change. You people are criminals. You should change. A lot of complaints. You go see young boy wey draw tattoo. You go collect money from him. Tell him say him be Yahoo boy, him be street because he draw tattoo. You go see people wey be say them get dread. You go tell them say they go pay because they then do dread. You go throw them, put inside cell. For what? For what? I'm asking for what? We are scared. We are scared. Our governor should do something. You
are stupid. You are calling your governor.
The same governor.
Who formed the Tiger Base?
Everybody is scared. My guy show Lagos Batawana. Bam. My guy show Lagos Batawana. Ya poro nyami. Tige na moto. Mo ya poro nye police. Tige ni hu moto ya. Because all the scared. Police now push every minute, everywhere. We checkpoint. What is happening?
That is a very terrible situation, but they will never take anything. Look at this one. He's still calling the same person that is killing you.
Yeah.
That is the person you are calling to come and fight for you. That is the person you are calling for. And this kind of people now, these are the people who were speaking against Master Simon Ekpa when he was protecting them.
Okay.
If you go and check his platform now, his account, you see the rubbish he's talking there.
You see him? If you go, okay.
Look at him, he's calling governor.
Uh-huh.
He's calling governor. The same governor that put in place that thing. Now let us play another one again. You will see the people that are committing this crime, the so-called tiger base, and you see how proud they are in doing their job.
Yes. If you dey come carry your Bible, if we dey come walk, we dey carry juju, and we don't start with Achere. How many of them don't come? They are finished.
Now the tiger base people be this.
The tiger base officials, when they talk to them, you see them with Rasta. The tiger base police, what would they talk about? Look at them.
Also, now here be with Ajere.
That is, they use juju. They use juju. Then they
on the ogu. Okay, ogu. On the sheet.
How they do this? Look at them. They are proud of what they are doing. They don't care. They feel untouchable.
Yes. If you dey come carry your Bible, if we dey come walk, we dey carry juju, and we don't start with Achere. How many of them don't come? They are finished.
Point of correction. Now we don't give that one at the back.
Now we do anything. Hold us responsible. Yes. Anything will happen. Hold us.
No.
Hold us. We are proud of it.
Do for my mouth. Do for my mouth. If
I think on a son I want to do crusade for Tiger Bay. It will not hold. It will not hold. The crusade. I am yes. That crusade one I want to do for Tiger Bay. Not go work.
How can you hold crusade? That blood not talk.
You can.
These are the people committing all the atrocities. These are the same people now. You can see these people. When with this man with Rasta now go and make operation, will you ever believe there's a policeman?
Oh,
you will not believe. They will tell it's an IPOB member. These are the people they are using for all the false flag operation you are seeing in Biafra land. He must take more respect. It is these people. And look at him. He's not even afraid. He said they are responsible for everything that is happening. He said they claim responsibility. That's all you can do. When they come to work, they come with charm. If you want to come with your Bible. Let them try and see who is going to win. You can imagine the people who they call security that is guarding Imo State. Look at them. You can imagine this kind of people as security officers. You can imagine.
So they take responsibility for being a membership of Tiger Base.
Tiger Base and any crime that happened that they were accused of, they did it, that nothing will happen.
But they didn't ascribe the governor as the one who owns or sponsors Tiger Base. None of that.
Of course, that one is not hidden. You saw the
politician. Mm-hmm.
And many people are complaining. How can a police station be is he not the chief security of the state? The governor is the chief security of the state. So every police station that they have there, he's under his control. This one now is not barrack. He will say maybe you're not in control of the barrack. Because
in an ideal situation, Hope Uzodinma will be interviewed about this Tiger Base. What is it all about? And a journalist or whatever it is, a YouTuber, somebody should be able to go there and ask him, this thing's going on. What do you know about it? What can you say about it? This is how it's done.
Who will go and ask? Which journalist will go and interview him? That is the question. Which journalist?
Oh God.
Which journalist will go and ask him about Tiger Base?
Which can contribute this?
Every one of them know that he's the one sponsored, he's the one that formed the Tiger Base. He's the one responsible. The same way he brought Asere Dokubo and gave him contract of security in Imo State to kill and destroy lives. That today they will go and video all those skeletons of people they kill and they say it's IPOB. They will go and film those places. They know the places they kill. They know the mass graves that they have. They will go and video it and they use it as propaganda today. The same way he employed them, that's the same way he formed this Tiger Base.
Yeah, for me, to be honest with you, from day one, I've always said it that these Igbo governors, the politicians, they were never ever going to just roll over. You know, they will never, they will do, everything and anything that they will do to destroy the movement, to stop it from happening. So I knew all this. So I'm not surprised, but it's just that the system is such that in a normal society, if this tiger base, whatever they are, police or security or vigilante, the governor is the chief security officer of the state. He will be interviewed and asked, what do you know about the tiger base? These people, what is their function? What is their aim? What are they that we are hearing this? But that is it. That is the tragedy. You don't do that. You don't get that in Nigeria. Yeah. So it's just a sad situation to be in. Very, very sad.
Very sad.
Very, very, very sad, my brother. Oh, Diego.
So, my brother, before we proceed, I think I have there's a video I want us to play. We will listen to that video and maybe we'll use it for our discussion and before we round up the program.
I was thinking that the one from Arise, because if I name, my dear brother, if I name, I'm telling you, this abrogation of this blasphemy laws. He has taken there's a very, very serious momentum on that area in the United States, and now for the first time, APFACE about it. They are discussing it now, and of course we know the position. So I'm sure you've not seen that video, but anyway, yeah. So
the Arise TV program, I think is that their morning show, right?
Yes.
The morning show. I think I saw. Let me see. I think I have the video. I think I have that video.
You know what happened that I saw this morning. If not for the fact that some time ago, when Ruben Abati was physically close to so confrontationally fighting Oji or that lady, this would have been another situation where he would just go gun blazing, because it was getting to that boiling point when Oji was trying to let him know what the situation is. And again, just as the typical evil human being that he is.
A paid agent. He's there to promote the Islamization of Nigeria.
No one was, or it could never be where Ruben Abati is evil, pure, and oh my God. So did you see the video? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, I saw the video. I'm just trying to see if I can be able to find it.
Wow. Wow.
I saw that video, but I have not been able to pay attention to it very
okay, well. You saw. Oh, you saw it, but you didn't listen to it, eh?
Yeah. I just saw it.
Oh dear.
Joining us now with stories trending around the world is Oji Okpe. Good morning, Oji.
Good morning, Dr. Abati. How are you this morning? Good morning, Ayomide. Good morning, Bimbai. How are you this morning?
Great,
I'm doing excellent. Well, all right. Well, good morning to you, viewers. Let's begin what's trending in the United States, where the government has announced new visa restrictions targeting Nigerians accused of undermining religious freedom following escalating violence and what Washington describes as targeted persecution of Christians in Nigeria. In a post on X, U.S. Secretary of State Marco Rubio said the restriction will affect those who knowingly direct, authorize, fund, support, and carry out violations of religious freedom. And I'll read Marco Rubio's post on X. He wrote, "The United States is taking decisive action in response to the atrocities and violence against Christians in Nigeria and around the world. The State Department will restrict U.S. visas for those who knowingly direct, authorize, fund, support, or carry out violations of religious freedom. This visa policy applies to Nigeria and other governments or individuals that persecute people for their religious beliefs." Well, Marco Rubio spoke with Fox News on Monday, issuing a stark warning about the threat posed by radical Islam, describing it as a clear and imminent danger to the world and broader West, and especially the United States. Let's take a look.
Radical Islam has shown that their desire is not simply to occupy one part of the world and be happy with their own little caliphate. They want to expand. It's revolutionary in its nature. It seeks to expand and control more territories and more people. And Radical Islam has designs openly on the West, on the United States, on Europe. We've seen that progress there as well. And they are prepared to conduct acts of terrorism. In the case of Iran, nation-state actions, assassinations, murders, you name it, whatever it takes for them to gain their influence and ultimately their domination of different cultures and societies. That's a clear and imminent threat to the world and to the broader West, but especially to the United States, who they identify as the chief source of evil on the planet. Okay, the reason why they hate the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, the leadership of the UAE, of Bahrain, is because they've allowed the United States to partner with them. That's why they hate them. They consider them infidels for it. They hate Israel. But they also hate America. And they hate anywhere in the world that we have influence. They seek to attack it, including here in the homeland.
Well, this is a clear signal that the Trump administration is taking a hardline approach to radical Islamic terrorism, marking a significant shift in U.S. foreign policy rhetoric. Well, the visa ban announcement comes a day after U.S. lawmakers convened a roundtable in Washington with religious freedom and foreign relations experts to discuss Nigeria's escalating violence on President Donald Trump's directive. Last month, House Foreign Affairs Africa Subcommittee Chairman Chris Smith introduced a resolution recommending the visa ban and asset freezes on individuals and entities responsible for severe violations of religious freedom in Nigeria, especially naming the Maeti Allah Cattle Breeders Association of Nigeria and Maeti Allah Cattle Hore as erring entities. Well, MACBAN has since denied allegations of carrying out genocide against Christians and urged Congress to withdraw the recommendation. Well, this visa ban announcement is a significant escalation in U.S.-Nigeria relations and represents Washington's most direct intervention yet in Nigeria's security crisis. Dr. Bati, I'd like your comments, but you know, we've often talked about these sanctions, and now we are seeing a clear sanction right now targeting individuals and entities that support and negotiate with terrorists as well. But also the mention of Maeti Allah in this whole conversation also is very important for you to discuss as well. So I'll tie in this story for us to discuss both. Meanwhile, the United States lawmakers have been urged to pressure the Nigerian government to abolish Sharia law in northern states where it has been adopted and disband the religious enforcement HISPA commissions, with experts warning that these laws and groups are fueling systematic anti-Christian persecution. Well, during the joint House briefing on Tuesday, Council on Foreign Relations Senior Fellow Dr. Ebenezer Obadari testified that the primary drivers of violence, Boko Haram, ISWAP, and radicalized Fulani militants exploit Sharia frameworks and HISPA officials to impose extremist ideology and operate with near total impunity. Dr. Obadari laid out a twofold strategy. First, work with the Nigerian military to neutralize Boko Haram, and second, pressure President Tinubu to make Sharia law unconstitutional in 12 northern states where it has been adopted since the year 2000 and disband the various Hizbah groups who are seeking to enforce Islamic law on all citizens regardless of their religious identity. This is another push that we are seeing, Dr. Abati. You know, the call for the ban of Sharia law also is an uncomfortable conversation that needs to be had. Your thoughts?
Malchus, come just try as one Igbo. If for this very measure, the banning of this blasphemy law, all back organiru any, all back yes, all back in willow when for that thing. Because trust me, or if you remember from day one, I've been emphasizing that we have to and oh my goodness, a Canadian job, all we gonna deploy. 100% okay onwe menu man amakwe and the fact na amakwe simply means no eba maka ogba ayara ge tisa everywhere So this is it. The aka Chineke, aka jukwa anyị na-ekwe ebe a ka ọ nọ. Because anyị nwa, the fact na ha ji for these our two guys, Nnamdi Kanu na onye anu abo Samonekpa ha ji ya. So there is aka Chukwu ka anyị nọzi now moving forward. And if anywhere, by the grace of Chukwu Kabiama, or ebe ọgbaghara, because Amakweta and the fact na Amakweta, they are increasing their genocide and everything. So about the whole thing. My brother,
because I go too far.
Too far. The fact that Ruben Abati.
To divide it back is almost impossible. They will not.
Yeah, so Ruben Abati, where my interest, my emphasis is on, is the fact that Ruben Abati, onye na football, is what a Chineke boy even his countenance.
Oji, I'm going to introduce. I didn't know you.
Okay, can I get into it?
Okay, since President Trump named Nigeria as a country of particular concern, redesignation after the Biden administration, there have been a lot of moves in the United States in terms of addressing the issue in Nigeria. Well, let's start with what we call radical Islam. Now, radical Islam, yes, it's a very serious threat, to the United States. We all remember 9/11, and it talks about basically extremist ideology that you can find either in terms of fundamentalism or in terms of the use of violent tactics to promote that particular religion. And 9/11 would seem to be a very good example of the kind of, threat that radical Islam can pose. For the United States, 9/11 was a particular, wake-up call. And the international community have been mobilized since then to fight global extremism. So it's not just of concern to the U.S., it's also for the global community. Second, now the U.S. now saying, look, U.S. will fight it. Other countries are fighting it too.
Yes.
What we're talking about is the need for cooperation, to check extremism of any sort, whether it's called radical Islam or it is called terrorism or it is called banditry. Now, to come to Nigeria, the U.S. says, Nigeria is not a country of particular concern. The announcement that they will restrict visas is inside the Immigration and Nationality Act, Section 212, Sub A and Sub 3C, which gives the United States, the powers to restrict visas for certain category of persons and entities. And I had made a point earlier on that, it falls within the legitimate and sovereign right of the U.S. to admit whoever it wants to admit. It's not automatic that when you apply for visa that you'll be given. Where the problem will be is, how do you identify who these religious extremists in Nigeria are? It's not as if Nigeria has a list of...
You see this idiot?
Yeah.
You see this idiot? You see a silly question that this idiot is asking?
He's lying to himself.
Even. Hi, oh my God.
He's lying to himself because the U.S. knows and we know.
It's not even US. We ourselves. Don't we know those who are religious extremists in Nigeria?
Of course, we know. Yeah.
How much more US?
Yeah.
Okay, look at somebody that even Saudi Arabia banned him from entering their country.
Okay. So Ruben doesn't.
You're not here telling us that
how would they know? How would they know? If Saudi Arabia can deport somebody because of his connection, his link to terrorism. What about Sultan of Sokoto? He's a terrorist. It's been proven now, and they are talking about it in the United States as we speak.
This guy
of persons who are known as radical extremists. So that's why it's at the discretion of the consular section of the United States Embassy, issuing visa to persons. Now, the Nigerian government too does not have a list. If there is a list, and they have published it, well, I have not seen it. And then when you look at the Middle Belt area, Benue, Plateau, Southern Kaduna in the Northwest, most of the people who are involved in these things, the basis is not religion.
Yeah.
The basis is land. It's economic power. It's about access.
This man is a devil.
Okay. He never started.
This idiot is the devil.
Yeah. He says it's not religion. You see? So
you see, if this man, when this guy died, even Maggot will refuse to eat his body.
Yeah, Ajomo. Yeah, Ekwenso. That's in that so.
In Nigeria, you are hearing everything that's happening. Have this guy ever gone to Benue State to interview people?
Exactly. Never. He sitting down there.
This guy was in media when the former governor of Benue State, Samuel Oto,
they nearly killed him.
His life.
Okay.
Threatened him.
Okay. Yeah.
Even if you don't go out to investigate, Samuel Oto, when he was in power, Samuel Oto released many informations.
Yeah.
The chief security of a state. Look at this devil. I say when this guy died, Maggot will not eat his body. Even Maggot will refuse to eat his flesh.
Ruben about it. Evil.
To resources. So it's a bit complex in Nigeria. The other thing you raised is the Sharia.
Yes.
Now it was Dr. Ebenezer Obadare, he used to be one of our colleagues in those early days, who recommended that two solutions to address the problem in Nigeria. Put pressure on the Nigerian government to do a lot more. Then ban Sharia in 12 northern states and also ban the Isba units.
Yes.
Well, the thing to note is that the Sharia law is in fact in the Constitution of Nigeria. I think I said this about 2 days ago. It's sections 275, 279. And its jurisdiction is civil. It's not a criminal orthodoxy.
They follow practice. They follow.
Are trying to define it in the United States. It means that the Sharia law can only apply to persons who have elected to be tried under the Sharia law. And we have Sharia Court of Appeal. We have in some of these states, where you have the Sharia. And in any case, it's a federal system.
Yeah.
Some states, that say, oh, we want to adopt this kind of system of law are allowed to do so. But that law should not apply to people who do not subscribe to it. So you cannot use Sharia law now to punish Christians.
Yes, and so
I do not think that President Tinubu has the powers to unilaterally say, oh, he will declare Sharia law unconstitutional. In fact, that would be a prescription for chaos, for conflict. In fact, it will worsen the situation because persons from those 12 northern states and religious leaders who since 1978 Constitutional Conference insisted on the Sharia being accommodated as a personal orthodoxy. They will be the ones to now rise up in arms. So in trying to solve a problem in Nigeria, you create another problem.
All right. We have often seen, like you have said, that the Sharia law should not be used to persecute Christians, right? But we have seen that happen. I think we've discussed this at length. Ayo, even recently we've seen...
Now it's inching closer.
Yes.
And the truth is that we need to also decide whether or not Nigeria is a secular state or not.
Correct.
If we say that Nigeria is a secular state, then we...
Yeah, simple. Yeah, but Ruben Abati, you will see as the video plays along, he will not want to go there. So, but this Ayo, the lady, and Oji, because the one in the middle is not a Nigerian. I think she's married to a Nigerian, but she's from one of these African countries. So you can see her body language is like, I don't want to interfere in something that, so she just stay away throughout. Now, Ayo is making a point. Nigeria is a secular state. Why would Sharia be? But Ruben, because he goes on, he's trying to prove, in other words, that it's in the Constitution. Therefore,
you see, this program have actually shown the people that Ruben is working for. People that are
exactly caliphate.
The caliphate is bankrolling this guy fully.
100%. 100%.
They are bankrolling. There is no doubt about it. They are bankrolling this idiot.
And he's saying,
this is the tragedy of Nigeria. Do you know what they do? That when they want to perpetrate this evil, they will use a Christian with a Christian name, somebody who claims to be a Christian.
Exactly. But
in a person in the front to speak and stand and fight.
But in actuality, because the thing is, Ruben Abati, first of all, he said that Tinubu cannot unilaterally abolish Sharia. Now, first of all, he's wrong about that. because the constitution of Nigeria was made clear from the get-go that it's a secular state, but somewhere along the line, they bamboozle it into the constitution. So it's illegitimate. It's wrong. And two, he said that in solving a problem, it creates an additional problem that will be chaos. Well, there's chaos already. So you cannot, expect any more chaos than what is happening in Nigeria, where every day they are kidnapping people and they are paying ransom and they are buying people left, right, and center. All over Nigeria chaos is understatement. If you describe Nigeria as being chaotic, that is an understatement. Thank you. Coaches.
Coaches, go ahead.
Okay, I said just like this damage control where all of them they do now. Most especially this one that call himself Akpabio, and even the president of Nigeria. The appointment where they give General Christopher Musa now. Every one of us is supposed to know that is damage control. So that if all these invaders, when they were going to start this evil work, and if America talk, they're going to say, is he not Christian? Is here. That's the reason why they hand over that post to Christopher Musa. Every Nigerian, every indigenous people of Nigeria, everyone of them is supposed to be wise now. This Sharia law they are talking about, Sharia law is not even supposed to even work in any Nigeria, the whole Nigeria itself. This Sharia law, they're supposed to even cancel it completely. This Sharia law, they're not supposed to even bring it. But this Sharia law that they have bring to Nigeria law, that is what they're going to use to destroy themselves, because they'll not know how the whole thing is going to start. And this chaos that they are planning, you're going to start from that north.
Yeah.
Because you're going to start from that north where they
okay, brother, Ruben Abati is a lawyer, as he claimed, right? So he's supposed to know certain things, but because there are those, the caliphate that he's working for, so he always tends to, shy away. Oh, sorry. Continue first.
His job is to change the narrative. That is his job. His job is always to change and create a different narrative. Are you there, Christian?
No, I don't know, brother.
That is his job. Just to change the narrative. That is what Ruben is doing. Every single thing you bring on board, he will change the narrative. He will create a different narrative to suit the evil agenda. He has done it over and over again. Every time he sits on that seat, he will create a different narrative. He will never allow the truth to fly. Oh, God.
We cannot have religion, sports whereby
we want to adopt this kind of system of law, are allowed to do so. But that law should not apply to people who do not subscribe to it. So you cannot use Sharia law now to punish Christians.
Yes, and
I do not think that President Tinubu has the powers to unilaterally say, oh, you will declare Sharia law unconstitutional. In fact, that will be a prescription for chaos, for conflict. In fact, it will worsen the situation because persons from those 12 northern states and religious leaders who, since 1978 Constitutional Conference, insisted on the Sharia being accommodated as a personal orthodoxy. They will be the ones to now rise up in arms. So, in trying to solve a problem in Nigeria, you create another problem.
All right. We have often seen, like you have said, that the Sharia law should not be used to persecute Christians, right?
Yeah. So what I was going to say is that Ruben Abati knows the concept of the Sharia law, the effect of it, what he has done, and how it came about. Because the 12 northern states that practice this Sharia law, so invariably, they've already separated from Nigeria. Because Nigerian constitution did not permit it to take place, but they were able to, the states, their governors, their assemblies, they were able to come to that agreement and decided on it. And what that simply means is that they've separated from the secularity of Nigerian constitution already.
Yes.
Now, but over the years, they've also capitalized, having seen the level of stupidity or cowardliness or docility among the southern other part of the country who would have challenged them. They would have challenged it, because that is like we say we want Biafra, one out of the country. They refuse. They are fighting us. They are doing everything. And they came together, these 12 of them, and they just did something that is contrary to the law of the country. So they created their own law and they're implementing it. So see, having seen all these things, for them now it's like, okay, they have to push the envelope even further, using that Sharia now to advance it, and hoping that they not just impose it in order.
They even want to remove the Nigerian law and begin to implement that one. They want to abandon the Nigerian law completely.
Exactly. But the thing is that is from the beginning. That's where they would have fought it off. Tell them that no, this is unconstitutional. This is absolutely unacceptable. And if they have to fight, then they have to fight. Then if the country has to break away so that they have it, because you cannot, it's just crazy. You know, this thing has been analyzed. And thank goodness, thank you, Biafra, that this is the point where truly, everything is going to go. Now here it goes scatter. Because if you remember, I've been saying it for some time now. When this whole thing started, that if that button is pushed, that Nigeria go end, because America will not go back on this. They must. You have to explain to me how two people are in a game. Maybe we are playing a game, and the rule is that you will have 11, I will have 11, but somehow you went about and get like 14 while I have 11. That is not 11 playing field. That is, so that is the thing. But let's watch and see what happens to Ruben Abati and this lady Oji trying to correct, yeah.
But we have seen that happen. I think we've discussed this at length. Ayo, even recently we've seen...
Now it's inching closer.
Yes.
And the truth is that we need to also decide whether or not Nigeria is a secular state or not.
Correct.
If we say that Nigeria is a secular state, then we cannot have sports whereby a particular religious law is allowed. So we need to make that decision. And I did mention at the beginning of this conversation around Christian genocide that we must have uncomfortable conversations around Sharia law in some states. I also believe that it's important to find out to what extent the Christians living in those... we've seen incidents where it crosses over. It always crosses over. After a while, it would run. And that's where the challenge is. If something was instituted or called upon, if we see that it has a negative effect, we can go back to the conversation, revisit it, and actually find out if it's still working.
Except that Sharia is not a religion.
We are trying to say Sharia religious group.
The Sharia court. The Constitution says there shall be no state religion.
Correct.
In any part. And there's no state of Nigeria where they say you must only be Muslims or you must only be Christians.
Yeah, but the point she's making
is a system of judicial administration
that applies to only a particular religious group.
Or whoever submits to it.
Yes.
But it's mainly the religious group.
So let me tell you why she's talking about why we're talking about this, because only recently I think we saw a man's store that was closed down in Abuja and said it was a Sharia court that repossessed his property, and we have seen some of these.
No Sharia in the EFCC.
Well, that was the conversation.
In the state where it was brought before.
It was brought before,
and so they are inching.
So it was in the state it was brought before.
Closer,
so exactly, because the people that were persecuting were, using the Sharia court to do that. And so, like Ayo has said, this is a situation where these laws are inching and also persecuting people that have not subscribed to it. For example, we saw Deborah, the killing of Deborah, who was blasphemous, and she was killed. She was burned, but she was Christian, and they used the blasphemy law to persecute her. So, these are the sort of conversations that are uncomfortable and need to be had. If we have to revisit the conversation, we should open it again on the table. And this is my thought. The Constitution is being reviewed all the time, Dr. Bat, isn't it?
We're talking about Sharia law. I'm saying it will cause a lot of problems.
Well,
I don't think President Tinubu needs to.
Look at this man. It must not be discussed. Look at this guy.
Yeah, he said it will cause. So we should just let it like that, so that they continue to.
I get no problem now.
So that they will continue.
What is his plan now to solve this problem? The insecurity, the genocide that is going on. How do you solve it?
Massachusetts, we must have our freedom from these people. We just cannot. Otherwise, then we lost everything. He is saying, Ruben Abati is saying that in other words, we should just allow it to stay for peace to be. But first of all, there's no peace because that Sharia is what is creating additional chaos and the instability and the massacre. And
that is what is giving them the confidence to continue the genocide.
Exactly, because they have to, because on it gives them the ground to continue to do what they do. And you know that he doesn't want to mention the fact that it was that premise of the Sharia that gave them the ground to buy Deborah, set fire on him. And those people who were brandishing matches, till this day as we speak, they are not very responsible.
They arrested some of them. Lawyers went to defend them and brought them out.
Because of Sharia. And again, Akaluka was also beheaded in the north because of Sharia.
From a police station or taken from a police station and beheaded.
Yeah, then this evil human being, he doesn't want to, but he knows that it's on that basis of Sharia that these atrocities are happening. The one that just happened like a month ago thereabout is that Igbo man who is a Christian, but Sharia law was used to seal up his, but he doesn't want to sell that. And he said that, in other words, let's just move on, right? And he said that Tinubu will not go and dabble into it. I think he said something, maybe when you play finish, he said something about Tinubu and Sharia.
This guy is insane. You see this problem of Sharia, even up to tomorrow, they are still destroying businesses of their so-called Nigerians.
Okay.
They tell you are in a war country, in a secular country, but they are destroying businesses that does not align with their religion. There, up to today, up to this minute, they are doing it.
Mm-hmm. Ruben doesn't care about that.
What is this they are Hizbah enforcing? What do they enforce?
Okay.
What do they enforce? Who do they arrest?
Okay.
What is their job?
Go in that direction.
Well, that's your advice. But the Nigerian people are saying that these are the conversations that need to be had. Exactly. If this is a situation where Christians are being persecuted for something that they did not subscribe to, I believe it's something that should be put on the table.
Yes.
That's really all it is.
Going a constitutional reform conversation. So.
All right, in the meantime, the Senate has confirmed the appointment of former Chief of Defense Staff, General Christopher Musa, as Nigeria's new Minister of Defense following a rigorous 5-hour screening by lawmakers on Wednesday during.
It's just like when this guy, when our brother coaches were talking about what they are using Musa for.
Yeah.
Musa is not going to change anything.
Nothing.
It will even be worse. Let me tell you, if Muta enters there now, it will be worse than it is.
Yeah.
The situation will not be worse. Because they are going to use the fact that it's a Christian that is there now, and they will
do more.
They will tell you, the minister is now your Christian.
Exactly.
Is there now, and now it is even worse.
Yeah. And
they will try as much as possible to make it worse with this Musa.
It's gonna get worse, no doubt about that. Even if Musa will want to, because most of these things is happening in his own place, from Southern Kaduna, where they wiped them out. Even his own family members are affected. Now, but even if let's just say that he wants to do some good things, he's still a subject to Shetima as the vice president. The Minister of Defense is also a subject to the vice president and to Tinubu too, because trust me, Tinubu does not. These things are just window dressing. Tinubu doesn't mean to do the right thing. The conditions America have given him is not out of his mind. It's not from his mind, right? Like he's not genuine about it. He doesn't want it, but it's like his hands are tied. He have no choice. He have to do something to show that he's not part of it, but he is part of it. And trust me, it's just America. They also put him on a place to watch and see. They know that he's part of it. They know because it's in agreement with them before they let him become president. America know these things. So how do you?
Before we continue to look into that Musa issue, before we go back to that Musa, let us listen to the message that this Musa delivered inside a church
recently.
Of course, he's very friendly. Let us listen to the message delivered inside the church. Inside the church.
Okay.
All these things are planned work. And I bet you that Musa going there as a minister of defense will worsen the whole situation. It can never make anything better. Let us hear Musa.
Daddy and mommy, you have just made a difference as you've always made. I want to say a very big thank you. But before I go further, please, I've learned one thing from Daddy. Wherever he is, mommy will always be there. So whenever I visited, he will always ask, where is your wife? Please permit me to invite her here. I feel very, very honored and privileged to be here today.
Whatever family.
Myself, my wife, and my family. It has been a long time since I've known Daddy, but he never knew me then. But I didn't know how he was able to know me. When I was in Maiduguri as a theater commander fighting Boko Haram, he kept calling me, and I was wondering how he got my number, how he knew I was there. But he never, ever relented. And his prayers have continued to make the difference in our lives. And that is to tell you that we serve a living God who will never, ever let us down. Sometimes we're the ones that actually make things not possible for us because we doubt ourselves, we doubt our God. I grew up in the church. I was born and raised in Sokoto. My wife, born and raised in Delta State. She's my pillar. She is a prayer warrior. And because she has learned from mommy, I want to say thank you to this congregation. And thank you, Daddy and mommy, for bringing this together. You can see wonderful things, and I can assure you, the more you attend here, the more blessings you'll get. Daddy and mommy have remained steadfast in the Lord, and God will continue to bless you, sir. We are privileged, we are honored, we are blessed just by knowing you. I want to call on all of us as Christians, never ever to be timid. Never shy away to show that you are a Christian, that you follow Christ, wherever you are. I've seen people, because they want higher places, they tend to hide, shy away from God. Remember, the Lord Jesus said, if you are ashamed of me, when we get there, your name will not be in the book. We serve a living God that will never, ever let us down. I want to appeal to all of us to love ourselves, love our country. We're going through challenges. It's not only in Nigeria. And I want to assure you that God Almighty loves this country and will never let this country go down. The Sahelian region and West Africa is facing unprecedented challenges by the jihadists. And they are hell-bent on taking over.
I want you to pay attention to that word he used there. You see, when you listen to what this idiot Abati is talking, then you pay attention to the word that this man used there, the jihadists. This is the man they made the defense minister, former chief of army staff. He called them by what they are. He called them by what they are. And when you hear him make this statement, then you go back and listen to this idiotic argument that Abati is making. You will see that Nigeria is not going anywhere. There is no way you can stop this jihadist without removing this Sharia in Nigerian law. If you cannot stop Sharia, there is no way you can stop the jihadist, as he called them. You can't stop it. And for him to have the confidence to mention that word inside this church, if you can't wake up, you will never wake up again. There's no way you hear this kind of a statement from this man.
What did he say?
You will still fight against removal of Sharia. I want us to hear this statement again from him.
Almighty loves this country and will never let this country go down. The Sahelian region and West Africa is facing unprecedented challenges by the jihadists, and they are hell-bent on taking over. God will...
Did you hear it?
Yes.
The jihadists are hell-bent on taking over.
Yeah.
This is a very direct information. If you like, take it. If you don't like, take it. It's up to you.
It's also, I think it's also like a direct challenge to the jihadists, the Fulanis, the Caliphate, don't you think?
It is.
Because
I'm telling you that he's putting him there will not change anything. It will worsen the situation.
Oh no, they will take him out one way or the other. Yeah. They will take him out.
When you hear this statement, you will be scared of the man's life for that position they gave him now.
Yeah, that's for sure.
He should be where in appointment and traveling with his aircraft. When they will tell him, come here,
It's just like to carry rats, put in the midst of cats. That is exactly thing that happened to this man now.
If Tinubu himself can tell you that he will not reveal his blueprint because if he does, they will kill him. You remember? Tinubu said that.
Yeah.
Okay. So if Tinubu, who is the so-called commander-in-chief, can be so afraid of these jihadists, this caliphate, how much more you, who is a defense secretary, they will just, take you out. The brigadier general they took out, you see what happened. So, yeah.
Why I played this video is that language he used. He called them by their name.
Yeah.
Inside the church, he called them by their name.
Yeah.
It's not like people who tell you bandit, and bandit. He used the right word, the right language.
And they will not like it.
They will not like it.
The Sultan.
The same thing that Donald Trump used.
Yeah.
He used the same language, the right language.
Yeah, it clearly shows too that they must have been using him in the past or even now, but he knows what is going on. He understands. The caliphate, the Sultan, the El-Rufai, and those people, they will never like that language that he used.
Exactly.
Unprecedented challenges by the jihadists, and they are hell-bent on taking over. God will never allow them to succeed. But we need our prayers. As Christians, we need to pray consistently and ceaselessly to ensure that this country remains one and the same. This is a blessed country. Everybody in the world knows Nigeria is great. And some people are not happy Nigeria is still standing. If you remember, not long ago, 2015, some people...
Yeah. After speaking the right word, he won't begin paint them. Begin transfer to international communities. Now, the one causing your problem.
Exactly.
Well, we know as somebody who is inside the government, he don't pass the message where he won't pass to you about the real problem. He mentioned it. It is up to you to be able to digest it. If you can't digest it, it's up to you.
Exactly.
He has done his own part by using the right language. That is the key. That is why I played this video. That language he used. That is the only thing I saw from this video. That language. So every other thing he's saying is left for you to listen and do what you have to do.
Taking over. God will never allow them to succeed. It's not only in Nigeria, and I want to assure you that God Almighty loves this country and will never let this country go down.
Yeah.
The Sahelian region and West Africa is facing unprecedented challenges by the jihadists, and they are hell-bent on taking over. God will never allow them to succeed. But we need our prayers. As Christians, we need to pray consistently and ceaselessly to ensure that this country remains one and the same. This is a blessed country. Everybody in the world knows Nigeria is great. And some people are not happy Nigeria is still standing. If you remember, not long ago, 2015, some people said that Nigeria was going to pack up. This is 2025, we're still standing strong. And we will continue to prevail. I want to thank Daddy and Mommy for this opportunity and to assure you that we're doing everything possible to ensure that we secure this country. But we cannot do it without your prayers. Members of the armed forces are standing daily to ensure that this country is secured and protected. Your prayers means a lot. Your prayers will make that difference. Putting hands together, making that difference, this country will continue to grow. I want to say thank you for the opportunity to be here, sir. We are really very...
Well, he's a one Nigerian is, so what do you expect? There are even ones who are even less, they speak differently. How much more? Obviously, this is the mistake they make most of the time, that America said Nigeria will break, or some people said, I don't know who it is exactly, 2015. So because it didn't happen that time, that means you think it's all over, that Nigeria is now in, people, oh my goodness, oh God. Even when God told the Israelites in Egypt that they would be rescued. You remember, Rachus, huh?
Yes.
So they thought, because God has said it, just like that, they will be. No, but it still took them years. So this is the mistake sometimes they make. They mix up their emotion with faith or belief, whatever. Nigeria, anybody who doesn't know that Nigeria will break, then obviously you don't know anything. That is all I have to say. That's all I have to say. You can see the implosion. So what do you think is going to happen? You think that this Sharia law, or you think that these Northerners, these Islamic fundamentalists in the North, with all their resources and everything, you think that they've been on this trajectory for decades to take over Nigeria? Or you think they will just give up now? Or you think that the Western world, America in particular, will just let them to continue to slaughter Christians? even himself doesn't know what is going to befall him, because now he's a target. Trust me. Musa now is a target.
Commodore Omo said they will never stop.
Okay.
They will never ever stop.
Of questions on recent security lapses, including the withdrawal of troops from Government Comprehensive Girls Secondary School in Maga, Kebbi State. General Musa assured the Senate that he would immediately set up a full-scale investigation into the troop withdrawal once he assumes office, and vowed to probe the recent killing of a brigadier commander in Borno State, Brigadier General Musa Uba, and other attacks targeting military officers. Well, during the screening, General Musa also declared a hardline stance against negotiating with criminals, stating that such negotiations compromise national security. Let's take a look.
No one individual can do this together. We must work. So it says no to negotiation. There is no negotiation with any criminal. And I think that should be made very, very clear. We are working together. We're going to work together with the NSS office to ensure that states don't adopt such things, because those things compromise security. And to tell those that nobody, if you negotiate with them, they will never abide by it. It's just a moment. When they do that, they want to buy time to buy more arms, and then they were going to come. And we have seen it repeatedly. There are even localities that have done that. They still come after them. So, sir, it's a total ban on that. Total ban on illegal mining.
Well, the screening session saw moments of tension when Senator representing Niger East, Sani Musa, suggested that General Christopher Musa be allowed to take a bow and go, prompting protests from lawmakers before Senate President Godswill Akpabio intervened firmly, rejecting the suggestion, stating that Nigerians deserve to hear from General Musa at the time when security concerns remain high. He cited pressure from the United States over security concerns in Nigeria, stating that even Donald Trump is on our neck. Let's take a look.
We are not asking him questions because we don't like him. We're asking him questions because our constituents would have loved to ask him questions at a time like this. So if we come here and we do politics of bow and go, this is not a period we should say bow and go. Even Donald Trump is on our neck. We have not yet asked him what his response will be to Donald Trump.
Sovereignty.
The President of America.
Yeah, they said they get sovereignty.
Yeah, not just anybody. Chief of Defense Staff, a nominee for a Minister of Defense of a country.
Yeah.
And you stand up and say you should take a bow and go with so many questions on the mouth of Nigerians, with over 200 Nigerian children in the bush, kidnapped and being tortured. His appointment is surrounded all over Nigeria with happiness, because Nigerians believe he has something to offer. Give the man an opportunity to give Nigerians hope.
Well, this is a far departure from the Senate's usual rubber stamp bow and go practice. Some people online say the practice was rejected because of international pressure. I'll take some posts on X before I come to you. Akan wrote, if not for Donald Trump, Akpabio would never have read the terms of his engagement as Senate President. Hope he maintains this energy for other pressing national issues. Another ex-user wrote, and hailing Akpabio, saying, distinguished sir, you have earned my respect for this singular act. The era of take a bow and go just like that as a nominee minister can no longer be accepted in this crucial time of heightening insecurity. All government appointees must be scrutinized. Finally, an ex-user wrote, politics aside, Akpabio asked some genuinely pertinent questions. It's clear that even within Nigeria's leadership circles, there is an awareness of the pressure coming from the United States and a need to respond thoughtfully. And also in the meantime, speaking about, General Musa and, the zero tolerance on negotiations with terrorists, the House of Representatives on Wednesday called on the federal government to reveal the financiers behind terrorism and banditry in Nigeria. The House resolved that the people backing kidnappings and banditry in the country should be named, sanctioned, and persecuted, while also stating that all terrorism-related persecutions should be open, expeditious and transparent. The lawmakers also demanded that the federal government open a new special court specifically dedicated to terrorism, banditry, and kidnapping. These are all the right moves in the right direction. We've always called for these people to be named and shamed. Now the lawmakers are even calling for a special court for the persecution. Now your thoughts on Akpabio even referencing Donald Trump, that hey, Donald Trump is on our neck at this point. This international pressure, the pressure is getting worse.
It's getting worse.
Go ahead.
Well, I'll begin with the special courts because this is something that the Minister of Defense, who is about to be confirmed, has always advocated for as part of his measures that he felt would, would curb and help us to deal with the menace. However, the conflict now becomes the fact that under the Terrorism Prevention and Prohibition Act, there is permission for some of these procedures to be done without media and without that transparency that we seek. It is one of that's where it gets a little bit complicated because of issues around national security and implications to national stability. Having said that, I think it's a step in the right direction. Now, to yesterday's proceedings, heated proceedings, and I say thank God, I never thought I'd hear myself say this, but thank God for the leadership of Senate President Akpabio and his intervention, because if not, we wouldn't have seen that sort of rigorous screening session. And our only hope is that although the ambassadorial nominees are being screened behind closed doors, we hope that there's the same rigor happening for them as well. So on that note, I say that was an important development. However, on another note, I say, my goodness me, it breaks my heart when the fear of a white man is what makes us spring into action. It says a lot. However, this is where we are. A Caucasian across the Atlantic has issued a warning, and we, like good blacks...
A Caucasian across the Atlantic?
Yes. And we, like good blacks, are now terrified.
The United States president, the most powerful man
Listen,
in the world.
There are several presidents who have stood up to past American presidents. However, there are genuine issues. And I think this is what we should focus on. Right, is that although we can't, I don't want to kill the messenger because I have a problem with the messenger, but it's okay. We're here now, and it's unfortunate that it wasn't the voice of the constituents, the voice of the Nigerians who are dealing with this menace day on, day out, that sprung our people into action. That's why I made reference to the gentleman across the Atlantic. However, having said that, and I'm a Trump fan, but I'm an African first. I'm an African first. I'm an African first.
Good, I like
fantastic responses from.
I always want to play down on. That is one of the things they are paid to do. One of the things they are paid to do is to talk down on opinions of Donald Trump, tag him whatever they call him a war monster, call him any kind of name that you want. That is one of the assignments. And that is why Nigerian media is evil.
Yeah.
They sponsor the genocide, they participate in genocide. In fact, they are the ones that is making the genocide succeed. Nigerian media.
Malchus, so that woman, can you hear me, Malchus?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so she said, I think first she kind of belittled or indicted herself by saying that why does it have to take a white man to give order before they carry it out, because we all know that without, if not for Trump, nobody will be even talking, not even trying to do the right thing. So it takes him before they will try to do the right thing. And she turns around again and show why he's African or he's black, because he said that even though there's a way he phrased it, that he hates the Trump or something, and you ask yourself, what did you hate Trump for? Because maybe he doesn't want you to be, all of you, flooding and leaving your country to come to his own country where people have spent their life, blood, sweat, everything to build. But so you want him to open the border so that all of you, meanwhile, build your own. There are such Somalians in Minnesota, they are condemning him, saying this and saying that. But the same people turn around, they say that they try to, just like Nigerians do, that Nigeria is a good country. They go online, Nigeria is beautiful, Nigeria is this, Nigeria is that. But yet you are running away. Every opportunity you run away to go to a country where the white man spent their life, blood, and sweat years to build. But you will not build your own. Your own. What you do is you allow criminals to reign over you, where you will sit down there, Ruben Abati, a criminal, a drug trafficker like Tinubu, who has a track record, who is a money launderer, certificate forger, to be the president. Then you turn around, you find opportunity to run away because the country is not good, and at the same time you blame the white man. How does that work? How does that work? That a terrorist, you people allow a terrorist Buhari to come and ravage the whole country, you know, then when a white man is trying to help you out, you turn around, you blame him too. For how long will you continue to blame them? How long? These people are disgusting. What all of them, for the most part, what they are against Trump is that because Trump speak truth, one, and Trump said, no, we will not open our borders for you to come and destroy
they don't want to hear. The bitter truth don't want to hear. Put your continent and your country first. Put your own. I will put my own. Put your own first. That is what Trump is saying. Prepare your home. Stop making your home a shithole. Stop being a disgrace. Stop being a problem to others. It's not a bad thing.
It's not a bad thing at all. He says he's a Pan-African. What Pan-African? Are you mad? What do you mean Pan-African? Pan-African? You the Pan-African with jihadists who want to what they want to do is
Pan Africa to South Africans who are killing their brother in South Africa.
Oh, okay. Pan-Africa, eh?
Go to South Africa and see what they will do to you.
My brother, these people, audio. We just have to keep
from the incoming Minister of Defense. What did he speak about? He spoke about withdrawing our military from checkpoints. He said we need these boots on the ground. Absolutely. They need to be in action, but we're wasting them because they're doing the work that civil defense should be able to do at checkpoints. He spoke about budgets. He talked about the cost of the medium-range missiles. He said 150 million naira just for one, whether it strikes the target or not. This is the kind of thing we're talking about. And he said that in the past, there's been so much interference, there has been sabotage, and I love the fact that he's a man who has lived and tasted the experience. He knows where the shoe pinches, and I hope that he will get the necessary political will, because of course we know that he sits in a cabinet of ministers. He doesn't make unilateral decisions over anything. However, his experience is going to be valuable. From an administrative side, the weight of expectation on his shoulders is high, but I hope he will prove to be up to the task, because people are asking what will he do differently now as minister that he didn't do as CDS. And we have to remind people that Minister of Defense is a much more influential post.
And speaking well. And speaking about that, he has to now deal with Bello Metawale, whose topic we discussed earlier yesterday, who, you know, I think is slightly, or not, I wouldn't say slightly, absolutely different from Musa, who say no negotiation with terrorists. Yesterday we saw Metawale's 2020 video, I believe it was 2021 video, talking about the fact that, you know, these not all bandits are criminals. I wonder how they would, you know, work together at this point. But I wanted to touch on Akpabio really quickly. Just a quick sentence on Akpabio, because I know this is what our viewers want to hear. When he was talking about Trump is on our neck. Just a quick comment.
No, simply, he was just referring to the fact that...
Yes, we know what he was referring to. I just wanted your analysis on it.
Christian.
Yeah?
Did you notice that this Abati, Face is not happy in this program?
Oh, he can never be.
Because he did not achieve his aim.
Exactly. The guy.
He is not comfortable in this program at all. Even from his voice, from his tone, he feels defeated, completely defeated.
Completely.
That is how evil people feel when the truth is out.
Yes.
The evil people feel uncomfortable.
They get diminished. When the truth, the light shine upon them, they feel diminished. I saw this video this morning, and I was looking at Ruben Abati, and I can see how diminished he feels.
Very diminished. That is the right word.
Hey God, that is the power of truth. That is the power of truth. He's an evil man. Brachus, it's not today we've been saying it. So it's not like we are just saying it for saying his sake. No. He has, because the fruit, you always bear the tree will always bear its fruit. He's an evil man. I saw how he looks defeated and so strength inside, because in every you see this guy, you will never hear Ruben about it. Since all these years he has been on this channel, you will never hear him talk about Magba, talk about the Fulani jihadis who are ravaging everywhere. He will never. But every opportunity he will bring up IPOP. He will bring up Biafra. There's a way he make the pronouncement Biafra. So this guy is just an.
Biafra. He's talking about Igbo people, or he's talking about IPOP.
Yes, that is what he does. Now,
and he always speak about it in a derogatory way.
Very derogatory way, and the whole table is turning, and he's feeling now like God has put them to shame. God definitely has put them to shame. He has nothing to say. You know, everything, and Ojiope is just doing her best, at least to an extent, and Ayo too. That we have to at some point we have to decide: are we a secular country or what? What is going on here? But Ruben Abati doesn't want to hear that. Yeah, let's just get along. He said
no. My analysis is simply that he was reminding everyone of international pressure.
Correct.
And that the subject of appointment of a minister of defense is not something you can say bow and go.
Bow and go.
Yeah, and he got the support of almost everybody in the room. Yeah. And they went on to discuss. And I've condemned that Sani Musa, the senator from Niger East.
The same Niger State that we had.
He demonstrated very embarrassing simple-mindedness. And that these people we elect to the Senate, they should know that, it's serious work.
Serious business.
To bar and go where? No, that nonsense should never be recommended again.
Absolutely. From Niger State, the same Niger State that they have their girls kidnapped at this point, just so that we can move.
International pressure, and while it's very good because the world is a global village, but I'm hoping that we can return power to the office of the citizen, because the senators are representatives of the people, and the greatest fear for them to spring them to action should be what the citizens think or what they feel, or the pressure put on them by the citizens of Nigeria. It shouldn't have to take an external personality to do that, and that's what I'm saying. Let us restore the power back to the office of the citizen, where Nigerian citizens can actually hold their senators, representatives to account.
Right, well said. And
all the senators, lawmakers in the southeast will be calling for Biafra.
Yeah.
Every single one of them, if they know they are representing the people, every single person in the whole southeastern region, every senator is supposed to be talking about Biafra today.
Yeah. Because that's what the people want.
Exactly. Every one of them is supposed to be in court the way they pronounce sentence against Mazen Nandekan.
Yeah.
Every one of them is supposed to be talking about that very false and evil sentence against Mazen Nandekan. They are supposed to be talking about it.
Because from based off of what Ayo just said now, what the people of Biafra, the entire old eastern region, what they are talking about is Biafra. So, and we've seen, like Ayo was saying, if Nigeria was normal, if Nigeria was not a sick entity, what all those our so-called governors or senators or rep, what they should be talking in the Senate is to give the people what they want, because that is what the people want. Because we saw that in the UK here. I said I was here when the people of Scotland, they were saying, this is what we want, this is what we want. Then their representative went and tabled it, and they gave them a referendum. I also saw it when they were agitating that they want out of European Union. This Boris Johnson, this Bojo, crazy guy, he was one of the people that led the movement to give them referendum, because that is what the people want. That we can. Boris Johnson said that we can no longer continue to ignore the people. That is their wish. They want referendum. So if they want out of European, so be it. If not, they stay, and they gave it to them. But for Nigeria, oh no, you cannot do that. Yeah.
You made mention of some of the things that General Musa was talking about, even like investing in our security architecture and infrastructure as well. Meanwhile, a new video of a soldier breaking down the painfully low salaries of officers in the army is making the rounds on social media. In the video, the soldier states that Soldiers currently make 104,000 naira once they join the military. Let's take a look.
A soldier's salary is 104,000 if you enter. If you don't spend 5 years, they give you new rank. Your salary is 112,000 naira. If you spend 10 years, they give you another rank, which is corporal. You earn 115,000 naira. That is, if you spend 5 years and if you spend 10 years, the difference of the salary is 3,000 naira, 112,000 and 115,000. If you spend 15 years in the service, 15 years, 15 years, your salary is 125,000 naira.
What?
Then if you spend 20 years in the service, your salary is 150,000 naira. This implementation starts this year. And maybe let me say approximately inside 150,000 naira. Your wife will call you, your mother will call you. If you get children in the day, you yourself you won't eat, you won't buy.
This amount is calling is started this year. Under Tunubu.
So all along
it was less than that.
Jesus Christ.
Wait, to tell you how much they collect since all this while.
No wonder they are joining Boko Haram and kidnapping.
That's why they are fully roadblock, kidnapping and involving joining kidnappers to kidnap and renting their ammunition to kidnappers.
Oh God.
That is how they make their money.
Another clue. Your friend, one or two, you want okay, let me give you small thing. You want buy data, you want save transportation. So that money. So I just tell you so that you go know, make it not be as if nobody enlighten you before you join. Yeah. So just get and clear. That's the salary structure for now. You understand?
This was quite shocking, Vimba. I mean, earlier this year, members of the Senate called for the...
They didn't play complete. This 100 and something he was talking is now. Before, it was less than that. Before, it was around 50,000.
Yeah, but that's why the armed robbery everywhere.
Around 50,000, that is what's their salary. Including the allowances and everything, maybe around 70,000 for people who have been there up to 20 years.
Military. So maybe police will be about that range too. That's why the criminality. But the question, but let's just face the fact now. Why is it that these military people, though I understand the hierarchies differ, right? Because all this one he's saying, I told you yesterday, I have a friend of mine. Well, we were classmates in secondary school. He's a general, but you can't even imagine how rich this guy is. Unbelievably rich. So how? But you see the disparity. The captain, how did they call it? There's the first rank. How they begin? They are paying them less than about 50 pounds. 50 pounds, about 100,000. But those ones who are the general, the brigadiers, oh my God. So, but why would they not join to
even these ones you are talking about now? They don't depend on their salary.
Of course not. Yeah, of course.
Of them have bunkery business they are protecting.
Of course.
They have many other things they are doing. And there is a kickback they are giving them to keep silent and shut their mouth.
The military budgetary for armed procurement and everything. Now all those general, that is where they make their money. Because this guy I'm telling you is more like a mathematician. So they run the military finance department. So this is where they make their money. So they will budget. The federal government will give them like $1 billion. Less than half of that will not even. Oh my God!
Federal government to increase soldiers' entry salary, stating that soldiers in other African countries earn much more than their Nigerian counterparts. In Ghana, the entry-level pay is equivalent to 180,000 naira. In South Africa, 250,000 naira. And in Kenya, it's around 200,000 naira. Was it yesterday we took the story of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, or also encouraging people to donate to that legion as well. And he's also vowed to try to make sure that the welfare of even veterans are taken care of. But we also need to see this sort of increment in their salaries as well to complement, because these are the people that are out there. They're in the forefront. They are fighting Boko Haram, ISWAP. Well, in Enugu State, Governor Peter Mba is revamping the state's forest guard in a bid to strengthen security across the state by equipping the guards with highly sophisticated weapons to protect citizens. In a new video trending on social media, the guards were seen displaying their new weapons. Let's take a look.
Choose your fire! Choose your fire! Choose your fire! I will tell you one thing today. If you hold this gun, someone with the GPMG, on ambush, you get him down. Once you hold this gun, firmly, the enemy is in the front or side, left or right. If you hold over, you carry your deity, that person will go down. This is not, you don't go school. Once you move.
Even if you carry Odechi will go down. That's like you're the jazz. Even if you carry jazz, you have nowhere to run to. We'll fire you. Well, the forest guards will be tasked to, with protecting the forest as well as environmental security across the state. This move solidifies Governor Peter Mba's efforts to strengthen and professionalize forest security across the state. Dr. Bati, your thoughts quickly on this story.
Very quickly. On the video from the soldiers.
Yes.
This morning, one of the headline topics we discussed was 100 billion being earmarked for training and for police, colleges. But the point was also made that it is important to address the welfare of these soldiers and policemen and security agents. And then to make sure that their mindset, that was the word that Ayo used this morning, is such that they will be willing to fight. But this is from Vodina Anidov.
Yes.
That Vodina Anidov, is he not one of these Russian bots?
Well, that is his TikTok account. He's a soldier on TikTok. Yeah, he posted that on TikTok.
Just to be sure.
Yeah, it's his TikTok account.
Now,
he posts all these things.
As for Enugu State.
Yes.
Well, congratulations to the Enugu State government. Under Dr. Mba, there is an attempt to re-energize, revitalize what is called the Enugu State Security Trust Fund. Now, I sat on the pioneer board of the Lagos State Trust Fund. And anytime I have the opportunity, I try to say that Lagos State has the best security trust fund. And other states have been trying to emulate Lagos State. So it's good to see, Enugu State doing the same thing. And it's part of all of that that you have these forest guards that Enugu State is coming up with. Now, they've been given weapons. They will also need training.
Yes.
Now, this pump action that they are carrying, these people that they want to fight in the forest, those ones carry AK-47. So I don't know whether pump action can tackle AK-47.
Really?
Well, these guns have range. They have level. So, in other words, training is very important. They will need other things.
My brother, you see the weapon they were describing as sophisticated weapon. This man told you that it's a pump action.
And pump action is the lowest cadre of weapon. You can't compare it to AK-47,
This man is a devil.
Yeah.
This gun they show that people are holding here, does it look like pump action?
But that is not pump action. That is not pump action. I was going to say that. That weapon is highly sophisticated. I'm telling you.
What I saw there is not pump action. But look at what he's saying.
He says pump action. You see? When he see black, he call him white. When he see white, he call him black.
This guy is a devil.
Yeah? That is not pump action.
Introducing the weapon. Introducing that very weapon. And everywhere they said it's a sophisticated one. Even me looking at it, it's not a pump action. That's not a pump action.
Me looking at it, you see that is not pump action at all.
But look at this guy. He called it a pump action. The person who was introducing the gun told you that gun is stronger than AK-47. But this man is telling you that you cannot use that pump action to go and face AK-47.
Can you imagine? Hey, God.
In the same program, in the same minute.
Well, every day he's exposing himself.
Everything, the only thing they tell him, everything that comes from the southeast, destroy it, discredit it, it, make it look like nonsense.
But Mazi Choose, that soldier guy, it's possible that he's not. Maybe he was a soldier before, but he probably left the country. Don't you think?
I think they say he's a serving soldier. They were arresting for revealing their salary.
And they will track him down, though, because you know what? Because come to think about this, my brother. A military job where your life is on the line and you are paid a salary that cannot buy a bag of rice, and you call yourself giant of Africa. How shameful. Jesus Christ. Huh? What? Now, those guys who sit down at the Senate or National Assembly just wearing big abada, making noise.
Collecting billions every day.
Collecting billions. Now, when Showore or people come and say, let us change it, because it can be changed. Something can be done. Break down the system. It's just completely send them out of the place. All these criminal politicians.
They will arrest him now. They will arrest him and lock him up. That is why
And
they
beat him.
retired police chief and keep him there.
And beat him up. Broke his nose. The same people, all the ego, my brother. Bro.
It is sad.
Apart from pump action, the man who is supposed to be their commander, he says ceasefire.
Yes.
Ceasefire.
They also have the drones. Yeah, that was
that's why training is
invested in the drones.
They will even need machete. Yes. They will need knives. They will need, and since the government is committed to security, that's the good thing. Now, those guns should not be used against civilians.
At all.
Because their job is inside the forest, not outside. Before you know it now, they will move from the forest to the main road and be looking for motorists and be using the gun to harass the civilians in Enugu State. That should not happen. So those are the basic details.
I know, right?
But the concept of it, is good.
I think has done a lot of work
and you have
in investing.
And they should learn from the example of Lagos State.
You're always saying
because
that.
we have a template here.
Lagosian, but when it comes to security matters and investment, Enugu State is actually leading the way. I say this because of they are not only investing in guns and all that, in technology, drones, in AI.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
I said Lagos State pioneered the idea of Lagos Security Trust Fund.
So they should just go and look at their
lessons they can learn
blueprint.
from what we established in Lagos State.
Don't forget he was the pioneer board.
No, I agree with that. We always lead, I know that.
It's just the blueprint, right? But again, Enugu people, Enugu, just know that, all those bandits in the forest, just run away now. Just leave. Because even your dish,
yes,
protect
you. Facial recognition and everything.
Well done. What would we say? Kudos to Governor Peter Mba. Well, now, let's highlight this video that has sparked controversy on social media. The video shows dozens of brand new luxury cars, including Land Cruisers and Hummers, branded under President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's renewed hope agenda. The vehicles were reportedly presented to different state coordinators for political mobilization ahead of the...
This one is the worst. You will see now.
This is just, it's like the worst of the worst. In this atmosphere of hunger and terrorism and families being completely destroyed. And the other day, your wife had a dinner party for them. They are celebrating. And today, you are brandishing uncountable number of brand new cars and jeeps. So your target is on election 2027. That's what they are preparing. Meanwhile, children, they are languishing in the bush. Under the no, my brother, Nigeria, no.
2027 elections from the office of the renewed Hope Ambassadors, led by the governor of Imo State, Hope Uzodimma. Let's take a look.
Ka ji rukun sai zawa turanci ko turawa gyara zani dan kowa ba ma shakka lallai ba ma shakkar yan ganye duka dauka ku fade mu fade duka dauka solaye sai ni marka sai tunna kauce umbe ba olore tusan bola ashiwaju omologo
My My director loves this. It's from Ra Ra Ra. He's singing Omologo. Enough. He's singing Omologo in my ear. But you know, Governor Hope Uzodimma was appointed by President Tinubu last Tuesday as the renewed Hope ambassador, and his role in this position is to evangelize President Tinubu's agenda across the country, according to the president's special advisor, Bayo Ononuga. Of course, this video has sparked reaction, and I'll take Fez's tweet. He wrote on X, "This shameless display of luxury in the face of mass suffering is exactly why Nigeria remains trapped in deepening poverty and insecurity, while communities are being overrun by bandits, kidnappers, and armed criminals, and citizens can no longer sleep with both eyes closed. The Tinubu regime is busy sharing brand new Hilux and Hummer buses to states for what is clearly a premature 2027 campaign strategy. This is not governance. This is political gambling with the blood and security of Nigerians. The same government that tells Nigerians to endure hardship, subsidy removal, skyrocketing food prices, and brutal energy costs suddenly has unlimited funds for political logistics. Our heart, they pain us well. I mean, you can understand the frustration. I mean, this video went viral on social media. Ayo, a real comment before we take our good. I don't know
whether each political party's strategy for winning elections in 2027, but with regards to this, it is insensitive in terms of the timing, especially like the last ex-user had posted around the fact that we're facing a lot of challenges. A number of people are still in poverty, and what we're seeing is that politicians are more interested in how they will spend money on ensuring an electoral victory come 2027. What I would say is that alongside whatever a political party chooses to do with, in terms of how to get people to vote for them, let them use, concrete evidence of actual governance as the best tool to get people on their side. Right. Alongside that, we spend money. Let your workings show. Let it show. So in terms of an ambassador for the renewed Hope cause, let Governor Hope Uzodimma showcase what the president has been able to achieve since he became president. Alongside all of these things that they are doing, that's what we're more interested in. And of course, I want to assume that the money is not state funds, that the money being spent is their APC's funds or the president's funds. No,
I don't believe it's state funds at this point.
So I just want to say, so in that regard, whatever they choose to do, how they want to politics, since we have spoken at length about the
he said that the fund is not government money. What did he say? Did I hear well that is APC's money? APC money, where is the money? Is it not Nigerian money? Did you hear what they said, this journalist?
Ask me.
APC money.
To get the Tinubu now to save their work.
As if PDP money or APC money, not be Nigerian money. All of them are Nigerian people money. When a soldier is paid a salary that cannot buy a bag of rice, but look at the life there is showing. And there's nothing. This Tinubu government, what is that thing? The one thing that they can point out and say that is what he has achieved over close to 3 years now. Not even one. Not constant electricity. Not water all over, like pipe-borne water, not healthy. Oh my God! Audio.
Visions for when campaigning should stand. No consequences yet. So let us talk about, let governance actually speak louder than this show of wealth and money and trying to induce people through monetary ways.
All right, are we able to take our good news report? We'll take our good news report now.
I think we have to stop it here. And the other video I was talking about, we can't play it. We can't use that again today. By tomorrow, that video is also loaded. Where a detail was given of how Shekau was killed, and who murdered Shekau, and how Nigerian government were involved in all the atrocities. You're going to hear many versions, and where we disagree with these people. The guy that I played his video before, he made another second video again that was interviewed by Adiola. So we're going to go into that video, dig deep into it, because he says certain things that we agree with and some that we don't agree with.
Some would. Oh, you're talking about Ladi, that pastor or something.
Yeah,
okay.
He made a new video, so we are going to dissect it tomorrow.
Yes. Yeah, some we agree, some we don't. Yeah. Okay.
By God's grace. My brother Christian, give us your closing remark after you all. Coaches can go first. After coaches, then Bro Christian will speak. Then we can be able to round up. Hopefully, I can come back later in the evening or so. Coaches, unmute yourself.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you so much for giving me the opportunity once again. And Mazi, everyone of us supposed to know that all these things that are doing now, they are doing damage control. Starting from even the whole Southeast governors that are creating security every year. This is actually thing that Mazi can talk about before even establish Eastern Security Network, which is ESN. And every one of them put huge. But as they have seen that Mazi become successful, create Eastern Security Network, that is when the people that are working for now tell them they should go and create their own security so that they're going to use to counter what indigenous people have created. That's the reason why all of them are running a test now. And that single tweet from America, if you look at what is happening in their midst now, they are doing damage control. And these policies that is in the north, once again, everyone of us know, and as I've been saying it before, them taking Mazi Nnamdi to Sokoto is only God that knows the reason why. Even them that even take Mazi Nnamdi to that place, within them, they'll say they want to suffer Mazi Nnamdi, but people Gabiama know the reason why. Because if people Gabiama did not sign it, you're not going to come to pass. What you are going to be doing now is to continue to pray for Mazi Nnamdi. But people Gabiama to give Mazi Nnamdi the courage and the privilege to do that work that they are calling for. Likewise, Mazi Simon Ekpa and everybody that is standing on the truth. Because everywhere, every 12, there must be a Judas among them. No matter what. But it's only God that is perfect. And that God that is perfect is going to bring the person that is also perfect, that is going to do his work here in the world. I pray that people will turn and continue to protect every one of us. Thank you, Mazi. I think I'll stop for here. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother Coach Uksha. I appreciate you for your submission. Thank you so much. We will continue to do our best. Everybody should get to work. Anything you know you can do, continue to do that while we continue to hope and pray that things will get better as we proceed. My brother Christian, give us your closing remark as we round up.
Okay, brothers. Thank you for today. And I will pray that God will make haste to answer our prayer and free us from this evil demonic shackle that the British put us into. It's not our choice, not our preference. All we ask is freedom, to be free as a people. So whatever that has to happen to disintegrate this evil demonic entity, we pray that God grant it, because we are tired. We are truly tired. And we thank God also for bringing up this current U.S. administration, the Republican government in America. We thank God for that, because they are doing amazing, So that is it. And for every Biafran, keep on pushing on, don't give up. Like you said, whatever anyone can do, just keep doing it. And thank you so much, brothers. We'll see you again by the grace of God.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you for your wonderful message and constant encouragement to Biafran people. Fellow Biafrans, I appreciate every one of you that have joined us on today's program. We have done justice to the program as much as we can, and we will continue to do our little best. We don't know it all. Those things that we can be able to do, we will continue to do. Those that are out of our reach that we can't be able to do, there is nothing we can do than to continue to pray. And we will never give up. So wherever you are, continue to stand your ground. Continue to stand your ground. Don't ever run away. Don't ever give up. Don't say, oh, it is too much. Don't say, oh, they are not hearing me. Oh, somebody have done it, I will not do it again. Oh, you have tried it before, it failed, you will try it again. Keep on trying again and again and again and again. We keep on trying until we will win. May Chukwu continue to guide and protect every single one of us who have been in this program from the beginning to the end. I appreciate all of you, more especially people joining from Biafra land. May Chukwu protect all of you. No weapon of the enemy will get you. No accidental discharge will touch you. No kidnapper will see you. The enemies of Biafra will never hurt you. I pray for divine protection for every Biafran in Biafra land, and I pray for divine protection for all Biafrans living across the world. May Chukwu protect them. I also pray, most importantly, for our leaders, Maazin Nnamdi Kanu and Maazin Simon Ekpa. Divine protection, divine security, divine health, divine revelation. I pray that no weapon formed or fashioned against them shall prosper. Every plan of the enemies against them will fail. They will never succeed. My fellow Biafrans, no weapon formed or fashioned against us shall prosper, and no weapon formed or fashioned against our leaders shall prosper. Thank you so much for being part of this program. Stay blessed and see you again in the evening. Bye-bye, everybody.
The very oldest language on the face of this very earth. Chiko kikabia mapuni ngani ne chineke no gende sone fe wena kusiala mina ina koza hanso ya mbuni onanye na jama we na nzose zibali anyana ge farusi obona nege gole kali ngani ne kale kama ne kale obia mnendi nden so na kiri ana kusiala ne obadi ngo no totoa eyi aba no wanene and you were not young. Be connected with make a difference with your source and you were not
But you know what? I would like you to believe that someone is the cause of this. No. I am the solution, and the only way they can get to you is by kicking me out, which is not possible. I have come. Look with you. After I am done with Nigeria, Biafra will be free and enjoy freedom. Biafra will know the importance of freedom and what I'm going to do in 5 years to come. Thank you.
You